Test 1 2, test 1 2. Oh no, I glitched the game. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Now it's going. Oh, but the controller's not working. No. Hold on, let me try turning it off and on again. It knows it's there. Come on. It was just working earlier. Alright, let me try Alt F4ing. Wait, no. It was about to Alt F4 OBS. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. Oh, man. Focus. It's all about focus. Alright, we're here. No camera today. It's way too hot. But happy Paimonday, everybody. It's a special Paimonday. And not just because I'm starting relatively on time. That's right, if everybody remembers, for the old timers, I'm supposed to start at 6 p.m. Eastern. But I have a tendency now to start an hour later, at least. But anyway, it's a special Paimonday today. Because last time, we actually managed to catch up. We got to the end of the Archon quests. I was so proud of myself. Look at that. We did all of Nodcry. And we finally got to the end. So today, we're caught up with everybody else. And we're going to be starting. And I'm going to start pronouncing it Snezhnaya. Even though it's Snezhnaya. But anyway, we'll pronounce it the way that everybody else does. So yeah. But before that, of course, we have to do the usual. Let's go visit Columbina. We haven't done everything with Columbina yet, and thankfully we got quite a few Traveler's Tales today, or at least 3 different regions, which is a very rare occurrence. So I'm very happy it's happened today. So let's go see what Columbina's up to. She's just sitting there today. Or standing, I can't tell with her.
Columbina? Are you okay? You look a bit out of sorts.
Oh, it's you two. I'm alright.
Is she thinking about the moon again? Is there anything we can do to help?
It's okay. Just tell us. Even if it's something small, you'll feel much better once it's off your chest.
I would like to try a drink from the tavern.
What?
Gotta introduce her to Venti.
Sorry, Paimon was just a little surprised. You never talk about wanting things for yourself, so... And that's it? Just... a drink?
What, were you expecting her to think bigger?
Yeah, kinda. At least something a bit more monumental. Like, bring me the moon.
That was a good
Second
impression.
thought, it does kinda make sense. Palomina can't go wherever she wants right now, so a trip to the tavern might as well be a trip to the moon.
It's not just how things are now. Even back when I was with the Fatui, when there was no order to capture me, everyone still kept their distance whenever I went out for a walk.
Third of the Fatui Harbingers. That title alone is enough to scare off people who don't know her.
Wait a sec. Come to think of it, maybe this isn't as hard as Paimon first thought. A tavern is kinda out of the question, but a drink? Now that we can do. The Travelers got this.
Really?
But don't set your expectations too high.
Any flavor preferences?
Flavor. I don't have much experience ordering drinks, so I'm not sure where to start. Perhaps something that isn't too... heavy?
What do you mean by heavy?
Heavy like... a Fatui overcoat.
That comparison makes it even more confusing.
Something light and delicate then. Leave it to me.
Okay. Whatever you think.
I'm so confused. Oh, she wants me to mix it now. Okay. Well, you know, we could have just gone to a bar and picked her something up. Picked her something up? No, picked up something for her. Add the amount and type. I love this minigame, by the way. Add the amount and type of ingredients according to the ingredient list to complete mixing. If you make a mistake, you can select mix again to begin the mixing process from scratch. Alright, let's do it. I love how this is like right in the middle here, just to make it difficult for me. It almost looked like a seat, but who sits down making drinks? What should we make for her? Let's see. Athenium. Athenium. Wait, it's all Athenium. Do we not have any choice in the matter? Good God, what kind of... Okay. Oh no, I can change the recipe. Oh, thank God. Yeah, not heavy. Okay. She probably doesn't drink any caffeine, so even a little bit would just get her bouncing off the walls. Pure, strong coffee. The taste is quite intense indeed and helps to rouse the mind and senses. At one point, this aroma took the knight's library by storm. Hold on a second. Literally is just coffee? Oh, that's awful. If you're going to drink coffee, then just drink coffee. Don't give it a fancy name. Boreal watch. Mint and tea are infused together and filtered, and milk is then added to the mix. Yeah, milk and mint. I don't know. The refreshing flavor of this drink is a whole other beast unto itself. Really makes you appreciate the variance in Tevat's ecology. Grey Valley Sunset. It's another one ingredient thing. What the hell, man? You're being so lazy, traveler. Sweet, freshly made juice. This is 100% hand juiced with no additional sugar added. Hence the simple and unadorned deliciousness. What is this? It's Sincedias, eh? Large and full Sincedias. So this is just juice. What the hell, man? She wants a drink. What is this garbage that I'm mixing for her? What is this? This is the tea? Ugh. I guess we should read these things. Large and full Sincedias have been hand-juiced to make this delicious sweet and sour extract. High-quality tea leaves have been used to brew this tea. Has a rich fragrance. Milk brought in from specific supply channels. The mouthfeel is incredibly smooth, and the aftertaste is sweet. Freshly picked leaves that can be used to add a cooling taste. Richly flavored coffee made using complex processes such as grinding and drip filtration. I'm gonna go with the Boreal Watch, because it fits the theme. And it's at least something, as opposed to these just being the ingredient. But Traveler's being a lazy, lazy man. Alright, let's do it. So, tea base. Some milk. What if I put something else? I don't want to put cocoa. Whoops. Mix again. See, I could put wine. I could just give her wine. I don't even have to make... Yeah, let's screw the damn ingredient list. Give her some wine. And fizzy water. I don't know what kind of wine that is. Why is it so clear? Like, it has the same icon as the fizzy water. That's crazy. Ah, man, I don't even know at this point. Should have had, like, vodka or something as a base. Anyway, we'll give her wine, fizzy water, and, geez, I don't know. Lemon or mint? Let's put mint. Why not? Start mixing. Let's see what she thinks of this. Oh my god, Traveler. What the hell are you doing? Looks like gasoline. I seem to have made a mistake somewhere. Let me try. You bastard. That's awful. Let me mix what I want to mix. Alright, fine. Tea, milk, and mint. Here, have your garbage. Oh my god, what? It is just literally tea at this point.
Even Paimon wants to try a glass of that.
Go ahead. It's just tea. It's like the way British people drink it, I guess, with some milk.
So, what do you think?
It reminds me of a time long, long ago, when I was living with the Frost Moon Scions. The people used to make a kind of tea brewed with fresh mint leaves, spices, and dried berries.
I'm sure
Whenever I
Snezhnaya has
passed
made a
by
tea
their
like this.
homes, there was always a subtle herbal aroma wafting from the windows.
Did you ever get to try it?
I wanted to, but never got the chance.
Oh, why not?
When a goddess arrives at your door and asks, "May I try your tea?" no one dares to offer up the rustic tea thrown together for their own consumption.
Ah, yeah.
What I received in the end was more like an offering for the divine, complete with ornate packaging and all. Not that it tasted bad per se, but it was missing that sense of home.
Well, now we can fix that.
The flavor is delightful, though I must say, the idea of adding milk seems quite unorthodox to me.
Ah, well, this is a Mondstadt recipe. People love adding milk, cream, and sugar to their tea over there.
It's novel, but in a good way.
Phew, glad you like it.
Thank you. It seems moonlight is not the only medium through which one can glimpse the past. Even something as simple as the aroma of a drink can bring back long-forgotten memories.
Damn, I want to hear what she says about the other stuff. Oh, that's kind of sad. That we can't repeat this. I guess we can't, I don't know. Let's see.
Perhaps you could make something for me again in the future?
Well, yeah, that'd be great, but that probably doesn't count as... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Wait. What? Oh, did we finish it? Ah, we did. Look at that. We got the, whatchamacallit? Name card. That's good. Let's equip it before I forget, as I often do. Perfect. And still fits the aesthetic of the avatar. Nice. Grab the achievement before I forget too, and so it's not obnoxious. Look at that. We're all set. Let's go. Well, no, not yet. We gotta do the other stuff. Alright, I'm not gonna bother her anymore. Next up. What do we got? What do we got? Ah, yes. Let's go see if Ghostly Varka is still there. Or is there. I checked this morning, he wasn't, but I always pray. God damn it. He's probably never gonna be here again. I missed my chance. Oh well. Alright, what else we got? Catherine? Man, I gotta stop visiting Catherine at this point. I don't think it's worth it. It's become an obsession. If this was the real world, she would have a... What was it? What's it called? One of those court orders. What are they called? I can't remember anymore. That's silly. Oh well. Alright, well, Catherine has nothing new. And finally, let's go see if... Oh, this is going to be tricky, because... So we won't do this one. Usually I would check the crafting station for... I guess it was... I don't remember who was still left. Aino or Inefa... Aino/Inefa or Albedo and Durin. We won't worry about that. That's where the quest will begin. Let's do the anecdotes first. Let's start with Natlan. Or, sorry, with Mondstadt. We'll finish with Natlan. Just because... I don't know. Because I'm curious what Dahlia has to say. Oh yeah, I don't know if people have noticed, but my character roster is a little bit light today. Well, I'm disbanding the team. In honor of starting a brand new patch, a brand new year, I figured, you know what, we should probably put some new characters on the roster. So Barbara's retired. Well, not really retired, she's going to be on a brand new team soon. And Inefa... Oh, I'm sure Inefa's going to be doing plenty, but not with Venti/Veressa anymore. It's the end of an era, but that's okay. Let's see what they have to say.
So, that guest from Natlan inspired your new hymn?
I was practicing outside the city, and had just finished a high note when I saw a fluffy tail drooping from a tree. For a moment, I thought I'd seen a wild beast. But upon closer inspection, it was just Miss Shalonen from Natlan.
Another one of her outdoor naps. Outdoor afternoon naps, huh?
Wasn't she Lonan taking naps in the library before? Why'd you switch back to trees again?
Well, she said she was worried about disturbing others by sleeping in the library.
She
So
snores.
she wanted to find a more deserted spot. But in the end, I guess she ended up being the one who was disturbed instead.
Oh, don't you worry, Miss Barbara. I doubt your voice could ever disturb anyone. Why else would she have helped you adjust the rhythm of that hymn to the Animo Archon?
She's just so nice. Even though she was yawning the whole time, she gave me tons of useful suggestions. It's just a shame we don't have a dance-off stage in Mondstadt. Then we could use it to test those instruments she was talking about.
We should take a trip to Natlan together. Just like we did a few weeks ago. You can try the dance-off stage for yourself.
Really? Oh, that's wonderful. I haven't visited other nations much up till now. But before that, let me polish off this new hymn to the Animo Archon. I shouldn't waste all the help Miss Shalonen and that bard Venti have given me. Traveler, Paimon, remember to come listen to me sing. You too, Dahlia. And Venti as well, I guess. As long as he hasn't had too much to drink.
I love how Venti is unabashed alcoholic in Mondstadt. Even despite the fact that Mondstadt seems to be heavy on the drinking, Venti is still known for that.
That won't be a problem. I'm sure Venti rates your songs more highly than any old fine wine.
But I almost never see him without a bottle in his hand. Oh, may the Animal Archon watch over him. He has such talent. If only he'd put it to better use.
The way
I do
see
wonder.
it, the Animal Archon does look out for him. Out of all of my friends, he's one of the freest people I know.
I do wonder why Venti drinks. I mean, I'm sure he likes the taste of wine, whatever, but I wonder deep down why he drinks.
Anyway, it's almost time for confession. If you'll excuse me.
Confession? That was sudden.
Well, Cardinal Seamus is back at the cathedral, as you might have heard. It's not every day that an opportunity to confess to him comes around. Wouldn't miss it for the world.
Cardinal Seamus? Oh, right! He's that Cardinal of Daybreak guy Vark was talking about. The one who went with him on his expedition to Nokrai. Paimon heard that the expedition members were heading back to Mondstadt, but she didn't expect them to be back so soon.
But, unless I'm remembering this wrong, he's also...
Yes, he's my father. Jean's too.
Ah, I see. Dahlia enters the cathedral.
May the Animo Archon protect you, Deacon Dahlia. It has been some time since we last met. I did not expect your first request to be for me to hear your confession.
Seamus Peg. So what, is Barbara's last name Peg? And Jean's is Peg? That's not true. It doesn't sound right. They have a different name when you look up their profile. Jean Peg. That's a interesting name.
You are the closest to our god here in the Church of Favonius. I would be honored to have you hear it.
I suspect that I am in truth furthest away. How else would I be able to see his divine glory in full?
Is that so? I thought you might say that each of us should try our best to draw nearer to him, for the eye of the hurricane is often the quietest spot of all.
I believe that Barbados, in his mercy, will not allow the hurricane to sweep through Mondstadt. Amidst the warm breezes he sends, what we should do is go beyond our city's walls and enjoy his many blessings.
Well, you certainly did that. But the winds in Nodcry must be much colder than those in Mondstadt.
Of course. And it's not as if the wind that blows through that land is Favonian in nature. We seem to have visitors outside, Deaconess Barbara among them. Are they here for confession as well?
Indeed. In a way, though, I suspect I'm better suited than she is to be the first to seek confession from you.
Deaconess Barbara is a diligent sister. May the Animo Archon protect her as well. If you would be so kind, please pass on the message that I will hear her confession anytime.
Could you not tell her yourself, sir?
I have thought about this as well, Deacon Dahlia. But a wind that has been away from home so long must take its time to find the flowers it once nurtured.
So, the first thing you did was to wait here at the cathedral?
I went home as soon as I could, but Jean was working overtime at the Knights' headquarters and Barbara had already gone to the cathedral, so... Anyway, you may begin, Deacon Dahlia.
Bless me, Animo Archon, for I have sinned. It has been 2 weeks since my last confession. I just lied to Deaconess Barbara, hiding the truth that Venti is in fact Barbados from her.
That's so good. So the reason why he needed to go and do a confession is because he had to lie right at that moment. That's amazing.
You can tell her the truth, you know. Barbados said so himself.
I actually did. But she warned me that I'd be picking every last weed from the cathedral front lawn if I said that again. Maybe you could give it a try?
For the sake of our bond as parent and child, perhaps it might be best if Barbados revealed that truth to the faithful in person. Anyway, Deacon Dahlia, please, continue.
5 days ago, I offended the Archon by accidentally losing to Venti in a game of Genius Invocation TCG. According to the rules we set, if he won, I would treat him to a drink. But if he lost, he'd treat himself to 2 drinks as punishment.
I am sure you upheld the virtue of honesty with regard to this rule, and ensured that Venti did so as well.
Indeed I did. Following his victory, I confessed to him right there and then, before treating him to 3 drinks. He absolved me, along with the others drinking nearby who were egging us on.
May he absolve us all, especially Charles. Out of any of us, he offends our Archon the most.
Finally, I confess to an act of laziness that took place 7 days ago. While working alongside Sister Rosaria and Deaconess Barbara, Rosaria and I sneaked off to grab a drink.
Should you not, therefore, be confessing to day drinking as well?
No, I myself did not drink wine. Sister Rosaria drank double, and Charles served me some juice on the side.
The sin of drinking immoderately in the day, then. What about Deaconess Barbara?
She had finished plucking the weeds by the time we returned, and had already made a start on wiping the windows. I brought her some juice.
And you and Sister Rosaria observed the principle of kindness and generosity by taking the cloth from her hands, I trust?
We did. Sister Rosaria and I finished the rest together.
Thank you. If word had reached Frederica that Barbara had been made to wipe all the windows in the cathedral by herself, she'd come and flip my desk right over.
Well, a shame that she's still out on her mission, so she can't come to see you right now. Anyway, that concludes my confession, Cardinal.
All right. In that case, copy the Favonian liturgy 3 times and the proverb 6. May the Animo Archon protect you, Deacon Dahlia.
May he protect us all. That said, are you also unaware of Miss Frederica's whereabouts? I recall that you and Mr. Varka set off for Nodcry together. By the way, I must also confess, I'm asking this on Deaconess Barbara's behalf.
Perhaps Varka might know. But considering how dangerous things were in Nodcry, I doubt he had time to keep track of her whereabouts either. The letters we exchange mostly contain pleasantries, but it comforts me to know that she is well. I sent word of this home so Barbara knows as well. I would say that Jean would know Frederica's whereabouts best, but she shoulders a heavy responsibility. This family of ours.
I believe you need not worry, Cardinal. By the Animo Archon's grace, the 1,000 winds that blow throughout the world shall all return to a single place.
Indeed. Any Mondstadter who leaves their windows open, inviting the company of the wind, shall be guided towards eventual reunion. Let the wind lead according to his blessings. Now, if I may be so bold, would you hear my confession, Deacon Dahlia?
Seamus Peg confesses to Dahlia earnestly, while Dahlia also listens to the Cardinal's errors in earnest.
Sorry to keep you all waiting. Would you like to go to confession as well, Miss Barbara? I believe the Cardinal will be working at the cathedral for some time yet.
Oh, I'll be fine. My worries are quite small. Nothing worth bothering the Cardinal about. Anyway, I'm off. My sister's waiting back home. I should be helping her cook. See you, Traveler, Paimon, Dahlia. I'll invite you all over to listen to the hymn once it's complete.
That's kind of weird. Isn't the Cardinal her dad? Why does she refer to him by his title?
Well, we are standing in front of the Favonius Cathedral right now. Perhaps Miss Barbara believes that her identity as Deaconess takes precedence in this sacred place.
And what does Cardinal Seamus think?
If you were to go in and ask him right now, you'd likely get a similar answer. But in the world outside, well, I suppose all we can do is let the wind lead and trust the Animo Archon to help us out.
That was nice. We really got to see how dysfunctional Barbara's family is. And how much of an alcoholic everybody seems to be in Mondstadt. Good old Venti, though. He's built a wonderful area, a wonderful, what's it called? Country? No, not country. What do they call it? Anyway, I guess someday we'll have to go here, because that's the new stuff. Apparently there's a sanatorium. That's great. But, let's continue with the anecdotes. That was a long one. Liyue. What do we have in Liyue? What the hell? Oh, damn, that's far away. Is that Zibai? Ooh, that's a new one. Well, newish. Certainly not one of the old ones. Where the hell is she? It's just down, I guess, eh? Oh. Oh, well, there goes Venti.
You can reach the main road from here. The road is wide. Very wide. You won't get lost.
My thanks, child. As I recall, you live at the Boo Boo Pharmacy, yes? I've seen you in the city.
Yes, but my memory isn't good. I've forgotten you. Sorry for forgetting. I need to go gather herbs. Dr. Baichu is waiting, so I have to leave.
Miss Chi-Chi, please wait.
Eh? That's Chi-Chi and?
Zibai. What an odd combination.
Anyway, let's see how things play out first. Fly lower, Paimon.
Okay. Ugh, why are we being all sneaky anyway? There's
Why?
no way we
It's
can
true.
hide from...
Yeah, it's true though. Why are we hiding? They're friends of ours. Shh.
If you need medicine, Dr. Baichu is at the pharmacy. Please go there. I'm sorry, but I really did forget you. I really need to go gather herbs now. Goodbye.
Chi-Chi's too good for Zibai.
How did this come to pass? Traveler, Paimon, do come out. You must have questions for me too.
You knew we were here?
Told you there was no way we could hide anything from Zibai. That said, why were you with Chi-Chi?
You didn't actually get lost, did you?
No, I did not. I was looking for the right moment to meet with young Chi-Chi in private. Never could I have imagined that such an adeptus might exist. One with an adeptal body but no spirit to match. That absence must be the cause of her forgetful nature.
So you figured out the whys and wherefores of this mystery? Can you help treat Chi-Chi?
I fear someone has already tried once before in secret. I am well acquainted with the arts involved in the sigil on her head. It is a spell that bestills the soul. Without it, Miss Chi-Chi's spirit would have been drained away long ago, turning her into an unfeeling, unconscious puppet.
Wait, you're familiar with that sigil. Then it must be...
Spell work of the 3 deadly selves.
Wait a sec. You mean the sigil on her head involves similar techniques to the one you used?
That means Chi-Chi's like you.
Indeed. She has also had her 3 deadly selves severed. Having traveled with and observed her carefully, I perceive only 1 deadly self remaining in her present body. Although I cannot determine which one it is exactly, this self is also incomplete. It was shattered by an external force before being reassembled by someone through some intricate spellcraft. Though it might not necessarily be a person. Perhaps some adeptus used their powers to pull Chi-Chi's soul together before, using sigils to stabilize and nurture it.
What happened to Chi-Chi back then?
Only she would know. It is no habit of mine to pry into others' personal affairs. However,
is there something wrong with Chi-Chi? Some sort of problem?
I sense intense fetor within Miss Chi-Chi's body.
The hell is fetor? I know what fetters are, but what is fedor? No, it's probably... What? The definition of fetor is a strong offensive smell. That's literally the only definition. That's the only definition for fetor. Wow, that's crazy. Jeez, Zubai. I don't think Chi-Chi smells that bad. Could it be from that time during Lantern Rite? Did that happen when we entered the border between life and death? Jeez, I don't remember that.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Back then, Chi-Chi inhaled so much fetter that she almost fell asleep.
I don't remember
I
this.
see.
I wasn't there.
Since she was already bereft of spirit, the fetor entered her body like an invader into territory unguarded.
I wasn't born
Had
back
the
then.
sigil not aided in stabilizing her soul, her spirit might have fled right then and there. But though it held the fetter back, the sigil's adeptal power was also greatly depleted. Said sigil was already like water cut off from its source, once imbued by its creator with profound adeptal power. Barely a tenth of it remains today. And with the fetter entering her body as you mentioned, I'm afraid the sigil's power shall soon be depleted. I suppose that explains the sudden arrival of 2 adepti at Bubu Pharmacy. They must have sensed something as well.
2 of them? You mean Xianyun and Madame Ping?
No, I
Xianyun.
would have known if it were them. The 2 I speak of were a bird and a deer who took the forms of human men before entering this city.
Mountain Shaper and Moon Carver.
Ah, so that is what they are called. Thank you, traveler. Since we are all here to aid Miss Chi-Chi, perhaps I should go and meet them. Yes, no time like the present, as they say. I shall set off shortly to pay them a visit at their abodes.
And be sure to hit me up if you need any additional help.
Paimon too.
Worry not, Miss Chi-Chi will be more than all right.
She better be. She's the star of
Still,
7-0.
To see such a sophisticated version of the 3 deadly selves technique in action, who might it have been?
I gotta say, I do like Zubai's color scheme. Looking at her again. And she seems nice now. Nice enough. She was quite annoying when she was split into those mostly horrible personalities, but I guess when you combine them all together, she's a decent lady. I'd probably pull for her if they ever brought her back. Which they probably will. Alright, so last anecdote. Let's do it. Natlan. I guess that was it, right? Yes. 1 per region. Region, that's the word. Venti made a wonderful region in Mondstadt. Kachina. Is there a... There's no easier way to get there, is there? Ah, Natlan. It's been too long. Not since I visited Catherine a few minutes ago. Which side is she on? Okay. God, on the map it looks like she's on the other side. What the hell? Wow. That's weird. There.
First, keep smiling. And when clients arrive, remember to greet them. Then, introduce designs and colors to them based on their needs. Well, that's everything memorized. We should be fine now, alright? Come on, Kachina. Moalani's put her trust in you, so you can't mess this up. You can do it! You totally can!
Hi there, Kachina.
Welcome to Leisurely Puffer Water Sports Shop.
Puffer. Sounds like a smoke
Traveler,
shop.
It's you!
Why are you manning the store?
Well, Moalani's gonna be leading tours over the next couple of days. She'll have to start prep work today, in fact. So that left the shop without staff. Now, she did say that closing it for a while would be okay. But since I happen to be free, I thought I'd do something for a friend. And I might open a cake shop someday. So getting some experience now couldn't hurt.
Well, she already has the, you know, the mittens for taking stuff out of a stove. I'd say you reacted quickly and carried yourself well just now. I believe in you too, Kachina.
Thanks for the encouragement. Moalani said something similar before. I know I can do this.
Then I'll leave you to it. Let's meet again once you get off work.
Sure. See you later.
Delicious. Hey, Kanish, what are you idling around for? Come forth and serve the almighty Dragon Lord. Kahulao! Some more Canepa berry juice at once.
Busy right now.
Baloney! You're not doing a thing right now. Kachina will be fine. Serving your lord drinks is a far more pressing issue.
Not if there's none left.
What? How could it have gone so fast? Ugh, I've barely had a few sips. Wasn't there a whole bottle? You drank some behind my back, didn't you, Kanich?
Not that there was any need.
What? Why, you stubborn brat! Anyway, hurry up and find that little rascal Mualani and have her bring 3 more pictures of juice as tribute to our eminent personage. This was barely enough to wet our royal lips.
Come on. Let's go say hello. We meet again, traveler.
Kinich. Ahow. Are you here to check on Kachina?
Yeah. Mualani asked me to keep an eye on her while she minds the shop alone.
She asked both of us, you self-centered little minion. The almighty Dragon Lord and his accomplishments shall not be overlooked.
Then let all know that the mighty Ahau spent all our advance payment before we could even finish the commission.
A mighty deed indeed.
Kanich, you little...
Seems like our job is done. It's about time for us to...
Huh? Leaving so soon? Not on my watch. Good thing I sped up my preparations and got back early. Just a little worried, you know. But since we've run into each other, let's go grab some dinner together to celebrate Kachina's first time managing a shop solo. Traveler, you should join us too. Look, Kachina spotted us. Oh, and by the way, there will be lots of iced Canepa berry juice at the dinner. My treat.
Ahem. Then I, Kahulahau, shall deign to accept this invitation.
And so goes another lively day in Natlan.
Let's go then.
Yay! Kachina! Over here! Over here! Coming, Noelani!
Oh, that was it? I thought we would actually have dinner. You know, it's funny, like... Natlan, of all places, Natlan had that summer resort. The whole country, the whole region of Natlan is a summer resort. Why would this place need this? I don't know. I find that funny. I guess it makes sense. Like, you couldn't really do that with any other region. So anyway, we did it. Did all the anecdotes. So guess what? It's time to start 7.0. And we're going to do it from here, as is tradition. Let's do it. So we're going to go here. For once, we're going to go to the travel log and be like, hey, oh, look at that. Oh, that's the next thing. There it is. Everwinter without mercy. Finally, you and Paimon prepare to set off for your next stop, Snezhnaya. Let's do it. Oh, I'm so looking forward to this. Into the night, into the frigid north. Talk to Paimon. Finally, yeah, okay, we read that already. Let's do it. Oh, this is gonna be so good.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the noseies? Soon, we'll have our answers. Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there? Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive. Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
It sure has been a long time coming. I'm a little nervous too.
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think. We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon! With all that experience under our belts, how could we be any more prepared?
Great point. Thanks for the pep talk.
Sure thing! Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
You know, I love Paimon as much as the next guy, but why would she know anything about Snezhnaya? Like, I get it, she's a good guide for Tevat, but why would she know these places?
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Whoa! Columbina? Huh, you kind of snuck up on us there.
How did you know I was here? I don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time!
Ah, Luonatar. That Luonatar
Oh,
disappeared.
So it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off. I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy.
Wait, I'm confused. Oh, so it's after the event. Yes, makes sense. Of course, why wouldn't it be?
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Yes, of course.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
Whoa now. Child will always get her back. Alright, the Fatui. I mean, I don't know why it's telling me about the Fatui now. A Snezhnayan organization that was established 500 years ago. Oh, what a coincidence. When the Tsaritsa took the throne. The organization's duties include all aspects of both governance and military affairs. Members of this organization are commanded by 11 harbingers who enforce the Tsaritsa's will and are active throughout Tevat.
Our time working together was not terrible precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
Ah? How'd you figure that?
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Huh. You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Go on, get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lama that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal. Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
It's definitely nice to be treated. But hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, friends don't keep score. I'll come back to visit.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
The time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends and reminiscing about past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. Aw, too bad they didn't animate the, laughter and warmth. We're just here?
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see. It's so pretty. Come on, give up.
How did they get here? I wish they'd showed the boat or something. Ah, beautiful. It's the tundra. All right, let's not dilly-dally. Paimon wants to go, we go.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kuvaki.
They're beefy
That's
though.
a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now. There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Oh, she's so excited. Oh! Oh. Oh, poor Paimon. Look at her. Oh, she's so cute. Freezing to death under the snow. Are you there, Paimon? Alright.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow.
Oh.
Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Well then, come on, snuggle up.
A reward on the road.
That's too bad. There we go, we got a cryo sigil. It'll take me 5 years to get any more.
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are.
Jesus Christ, they're big.
Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right?
Where's my camera? Oh, yeah. That's not really a good one. Can I hide myself? Like, such a weird... Hold on. Let's try to do the, like, I gotta do this. Can I stand beside Paimon? There we go. Stop looking at me, Paimon. Look at the camera. Oh man, okay. Okay, let's save this one. Is that not enough? What do they want me to do? Oh, maybe I have to get close to them. Wait, no, what? Oh my god, they're really picky, aren't they? Okay, this makes more sense though. Nah, we'll give her a nice picture. I think that's good.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days.
I'm not gonna rile up the bears.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
This never happened in Not Cry. If you're cold, come a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy, too.
Should we turn back?
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Well, don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come!
She's really struggling.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute. Paimon can barely fly. Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Oh, that's not good.
What is this place? Where's Paimon? I need to find her fast.
And why am I not wearing this costume in the cutscene? You'd think he'd wear something a little bit more warm, like what this is. And it's newer, so why not? Snowball flower.
Paimon! Paimon!
I'm just gonna check my... I guess it's just... yeah, see? Okay, I have C6, which I don't remember. Did I normally? No. Anyway, it doesn't matter.
That's strange. Where could she be? I guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Ah, Dragon Spine mechanics. How I missed you. Honestly, it fits though. There's like, I'm not complaining about this. This is a really arduous
Is
region.
that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Dragon Spine also made sense, as frustrating as it seemed.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh man, I never opened chests with the Traveler, so it's all new to me what he's saying. Damn, look at this. It's like we're playing Uncharted. Uncharted 2.
It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
Kresnik. We're going to be trying to figure out what some of the words mean in Russian. I don't know what Kresnik means.
Is this an answer from this world? What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original. Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service. Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow. To this end, I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you.
Apologies. After a long period of inactivity, it appears that a lot of data has been lost. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer. In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
No thanks. This is all a bit too strange for me. No. I will accept you. Because I don't know. Why wouldn't I?
You have made a very wise decision. Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presumably that of your missing companion? The name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
Wait, you can do that?
Merely the tip of the iceberg. Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Raji.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
How to remove a prime ice construct. Tap on Fab Vision. I love the name. Oh, it's fabulous. To enter the build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or a Prime Ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. At this time, pressing build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice constructs and Prime Ice. Removing Prime Ice refunds Prime Ice resources, while removing Prime Ice constructs will only return the corresponding fabrication materials and not energy to the Eye of Grey.
You may now execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path and obtain Prime Ice units.
Hold on. Gotta check the rest of the train. Ah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Can't tell if that's glass or what. Anyway. So you can build a cube. You can refund it. Okay, let's do it.
Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
How do I get out of this? Oh, there we go. Neat. How to build a Prime Ice construct. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the Build Prime Ice mode. To build a Prime Ice construct, first place the preview blueprint at the desired location. If the area is marked blue, press build to complete building. This reminds me of that, the thing we had to do in Ochkanatlan. Except it wasn't ice, it was, I don't know, I forget what it was. Some sort of material.
You may now execute the command build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
I will. Hold on, what does this say? Mini Kresnik torch. A mini Kresnik's torch that can provide warmth for a small area for a short time. Using it will also generate Kresnik energy orbs. When it runs low on fuel, its effective range will significantly shrink, and it will no longer produce Kresnik energy orbs. At this time, an energy injection from the Eye of Grey can restore it to its normal state. A mini Kresnik torch that has completely stopped working cannot be reactivated or restarted. Oh man, that sounds final. This we already know. This we read. This I think we... hold on. This one's new. Inside the abandoned station, you meet a strange goggles-shaped mechanism. It's not shaped like goggles. What are you talking about? That seems to have been imbued with someone's will and sentience. Not only can you talk to him, but you can also use the Prime Ice Construct feature to update and view the Prime Ice Construct archive. You might even unlock other useful functions as you keep on exploring. It's pretty clean, the how the mechanism works. It's smooth. It's not, you know... Wait, what the hell? It comes back? Are you kidding me? Can I just keep doing it? Or maybe not. Oh, no, there it goes, yeah. I guess it has to in case you keep wasting it? I don't know. I don't know why it would. Prime Ice Construct Cube. A cuboid created out of prime ice. As it is built, it also raises whatever object or mechanism is placed on it. Upon completion, it can also serve to block the movements of nearby mechanisms and objects. Sweet. Can I take it away now? Like, I'm not actually going to do that. There's no point. I could take this away.
I'll keep this close.
I mean, we're not gonna use these things. It's how it is normally. They introduce a mechanic that I use once or twice in the Archon quest, and then completely forget about until I end up doing a world quest.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use Pyro.
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
After recording Prime Ice construct blueprints with the Eye of Grey, you may build various mechanisms and devices that will help you during your journey, using the Prime Ice in your inventory and energy from the Eye of Grey. I'm surprised you don't have to melt this thing. Whoops. To get the item. See what I mean though? It's like, you don't have to turn this off. It's pretty smooth to just use it while you're running around. I mean, it looks kind of glitchy, of course, but that's okay. That's life. It's trippy. It's not glitchy. It's because they have like some sort of dynamic grid that it locks onto. See, it comes back. The ice does come back. Some of it, anyway. Let me just see what's what here, and then we'll grab the thing. So yeah, this is more of a hefty ice that we can't break down. Meltable ice and snow. In Snezhnaya, when you find some ice blocking your way, you can try melting it with a pyro attack or a heat source. Between the two, the latter is more efficient in this regard. So hold on, it means that I can do it. I kind of want to try. Hey, I'm the pyro traveler after all. Boom! It'd be hilarious if you could do this, but I want to do it the way that they ask me to do it. Can't be starting to break the game this early. Oh, see, look at that. Oh, man. Where's Venti when you need him, eh? No, I know what they want me to do. I get it, I get it. Look at that. Oh my god, it's like Blocks That Matter. If anybody remembers that game. Obtain Construct Blueprint. Basic heat source. Materials required 25 whatchamacallits and 40% whatchamacallit. A heat source constructed out of prime ice that generates an easy-to-use warming flame. When within range of a heat source, you will no longer need to draw energy from the Eye of Grey to keep warm. Oh, that's why. He uses his energy to keep me warm. The flame can follow you around within a certain area. However, do note that once you stray too far from the pedestal, the flame will return automatically to its base. Alright. Sweet. I mean, I get it. They're trying to, I guess, mimic Death Stranding in some way, but, you know, whatever. It's all good. What does the observe mean?
Blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Hold up. I want to see, what does this mean? Where is my... Oh, there we go. Allow receiving prime ice constructs from others. Good thing we found this. I mean, they're going to teach us this later, but allow sending your prime ice constructs to others. Nah. I want to turn all this off. I don't want to see anything. Hell, even in Dark Souls, I turn off messages and go offline when I play for the first time. Maybe once we've explored everything, we'll go balls to the wall. Where is the thing? I want to see the full list. How do I get back there? Where was it? No, not that. It's gotta be somewhere. Damn. Oh well, whatever. Well, I'm sure we'll find another one and we'll open the window. Boom. It's melting! It's melting! I bet my Vojka can take care of this way faster. Here, I'm gonna walk around. Grab this. Come on, there's gotta be something under this one, eh? You wouldn't make me waste all this time, would you? Oh no. Poor Paimon's probably frozen solid now. Man, this takes a long time. I guess if you were to do it using Pyro, it would take like 10 times longer, so sure, let's not do that. You could probably upgrade this, I think. I'm sure you can make the flame stronger or last longer or whatever. That's how they get you. I think we're good now. I probably didn't need to melt it fully. Alright, let's go. I think we don't need to read this. Yeah, we already read this. Ah, a heat source created out of prime ice. Though it is warm enough to melt snow and ice, it does not affect prime ice constructs, which is good to know.
A reward on the road.
Is this smeltable? No, probably not. It could be, though.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Hold on a second. I want to check that. They even got the like feature, like in Death Stranding. You know, I actually actively dislike building in games, but I thought the way Death Stranding did it was quite fitting, pleasant. They always made you feel like, hey, that's a cool thing you did. Thanks for doing that. You know, the like system, they did a good job with that, and it was built into the NPCs also, you know? The whole mechanism of liking not just building, but also deliveries and even just being a porter in that godforsaken universe. I don't think Genshin's gonna do as good a job, but you know what? Let him try. Although this does take a long time. And it's hard to know what's meltable. I guess the stuff that kind of looks like it has water bubbles in it. Alright, let's return the heat source and then rebuild it closer. That's what they want. Probably. Can I build it up here? Right here. Oh, this is perfect. Look at that. No sweat. Except from the heat. And we are out of here. Oops. No! God damn it. Refund. Oh, you... Alright. Wow, that's impressive. He's just got a regular sword and he's shredding those rocks. What is this?
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Crystal.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal.
Kresnik Crystal. That's how you gotta pronounce it. crystal is just crystal, so it's not really anything unique.
Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted.
I really wonder if you play this game with in the Russian language, you know, the text, not the voices, obviously. Yeah, they don't have them. But if you play it with Russian text, what do they do for some of these things if they're literally just a word in Russian?
That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
Are you coming on to me, Eye of Grey?
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Only the surface temperature? That's not that good, buddy. That means I'm gonna freeze from the inside. The bitter cold of the land of ice and snow. When moving about in a low temperature location, the Eye of Grey will expend energy to keep your body warm. When the Eye of Grey's energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly, depending on how cold the environment is, and you might even get hurt. Increasing the Eye of Grey's Kresnik energy helps to withstand the cold. You can get Kresnik energy from various sources, such as Kresnik's torches of various kinds and Kresnik Crystal ore. It's hard to pronounce it one way while reading it in English. I'm probably going to have to just use the English pronunciations.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
I want to see how much damage I take. Give me a minute, buddy. Man, it takes a little while, doesn't it? You gotta fill up that bar. I don't want to wait. I'm sure we'll die plenty of times because of the cold. Gotta get my ore. I've been expending a lot of it. I've been forging because I want to level up my weapons. Man, I wish there was a ley line for weapon experience. Be really nice. But alas.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Oh man, I hope she's alive.
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
Still using my prototype Rancor. Maybe I should... Apparently, Cryo Traveler is double S. Like, that's the first time the Traveler has actually been usable. Maybe I should put the Traveler on my team. If I didn't hate the Traveler so much, I would. Or, no, I don't hate the Traveler. I dislike the Traveler.
Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean someone else is there besides Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low. Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there.
Paimon!
Oh, look how cute. She's so cute. Look at the blanket. Oh, it's adorable. Oh my.
Who are you?
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm. You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you. It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
That's because the Fatui aren't all inhuman monsters. I'll boil some water.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
Ah, so she knows. I guess he was kind enough to introduce himself. The Jester. That was the Jester?
Yep, the director of the Fatui. The Jester Piero. So,
Oh, damn it. The Jester, the director of the Fatui, is a man of Caenria who has always acted in accordance with the Tsaritsa's will. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. Hold on, we didn't read Sandrone. Sandrone, mirrored analysis. Sandrone, also known as Marionette, is the seventh of the Fatui Harbingers. She interprets all phenomena through the prism of mathematics. I feel like we read this already. I don't know why it's marked as new. And is an elegant lady who is never absent from a tea party. We did read this. What the hell? I'll finish it, though. Created at the hands of Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer of Fontaine, Sandrone has a keen mind and is highly adept at mechanics and engineering. Following the death of Guillotin, she traveled to Snezhnaya with Polonia and became a member of the Fatui. Despite her sharp-tongued and cold, even hostile demeanor, Sandrone nevertheless stepped up and saved everyone during the Not Cry crisis. Good stuff. Oh, there we go. I feel like, did I really miss the notifications in the top right? Kresny Krystal. A crystal formed beneath the earth in Snezhnaya. They is said that come on, it's a typo. They is said that Kresny Krystal ore veins run through the snowy plains of Snezhnaya. I guess what they wanted to say is, they say that no one knows how such large ore veins might have formed. Even as you read this, Kresny Krystal is constantly being excavated from the mines of Novokitishgrad. Novokitishgrad. I don't know what they mean by that, but anyway, to regions all over Snezhnaya. Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, I found this in an ice cave.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware talking pair of goggles.
I still don't understand how these look anything like goggles. A pair or not, like what the hell? They're nothing like goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
I mean, the Eye of Grey is just ChatGPT. Let's be honest. The Eye of Grey helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out of that cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the Jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was conning him from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him. It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the Jester.
So he knows you? Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance. And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The Jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot. If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes
Goggles.
a great point. Let's do that.
Let's call him David Goggles. There we go. Stay hard, brother. Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want to push you. I don't want you to push yourself.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
I mean, it is better to go to town by train than it is to walk back. So that is the responsible thing. Fair enough. We'll stay the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Eye of Grey. A strange mechanism you encountered in an abandoned station. It often appears in the form of a monocle. It offers many convenient functions. So it doesn't look like a monocle either. Such as recording blueprints for prime ice constructs, creating prime ice, calling trains. Perhaps it was built for the very purpose of providing all these conveniences.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Let's explore a little bit. Cabbage? Of course. Why wouldn't there be cabbage and wheat in this abandoned house?
Is this an answer from this world?
Is that... No, I don't want to go out yet. Where's Paimon? I guess Paimon... Wait, why is Paimon coming with us? We're supposed to, like... Or are we calling the train immediately? I thought we had to fix the train or something. The station's, like, in complete disuse. Also, it's not even that bad anymore. What the hell? I guess it is. Never mind. It's draining my health, so Paimon would be dead soon.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Call the train. When standing next to a railway track, you can pull up the Eye of Grey's HUD to call a train to your location at any time. Dude, that's pretty awesome. Hold on. Oh, this is the same thing. Right. What do I do? Oh, I gotta equip it. I gotta equip it. It's so rare that I have to do stuff like this. Whoops. It's very rare. Look at that. Look at that. What is this? Oh, travel. We got more primos. Look at that. Boom. Sweet. All right. That'll go a long way for me not going into complete debt. Going for a debt. Anyway, I have gray. Equip. Nice. Very stylish. Press here to open the Eye of Grey FOV. Ah, okay. Maybe that's how I can see the archive. There it is. How you can change the appearance. Very interesting. Okay. What is observe? I just look at it. That's pretty, I guess. Yeah, it's very nice. Alright. Messages. I told you, it's ChatGPT. Call train. Volkodlak Tundra. Choo choo. Jesus Christ. It's the Polar Express. Gotta see Tom Hanks soon. There better be drifting.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends! Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Oh my. Yeah, Paimon would have been better off staying in bed.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update your databanks. Shame about the train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
Kresnik's torch. Blazing torches that dot the Snezhnayan landscape. During the Belitsar's time, the king of the Snowland realm, once having accepted humans, built these torches to help humanity survive in the cruel snowy realm. Thus humans too could create a world that belonged to them even amidst the bitter cold.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Stay hard, David Goggles. Stay hard. I can't go in there. It's hilarious. Alright, no dilly-dallying. We can explore later. Paimon sick. Sretomorozk. Srieto Morozk. Morozk is frost, or like freezing, or I guess something like that. I don't know what Srieto is. I want to see. I don't know, it doesn't really look like a Tsaritsa, but anyway. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Wow. Chilly. Resonate with cryo, baby. Let's do it. Oh, they got some classic Eastern European music going.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
Zolotova.
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Oh, man. Borderlands town. Does she have anything else to say? No. What, these fellas? Nah.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Alright, buddy. That's how you see it. You know what? I'm not gonna steal from these people. I feel like they got enough crap going on.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Cherkaskaya. Cherkaskaya. I don't know. I don't know what that means. But I can see
All
it.
we can do is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Gusieva. 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 Could be Gusieva. Which just means like goose-like, I guess. I don't know.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Alyosha.
What a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuzha is.
Oh, sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
Project Stuzha. An umbrella term given to various limited-time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish, while energy costs have soared far above projections, and so the project's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in the Snezhnograd Vesh? I don't know. Vich. Okay, Vich. Let's say it's Vich. Revolve around this issue. They're building a data center. That's all. Tsaritsa is just building a big old data center.
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vecha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
You know, when I looked it up, I guess it did say that, didn't it? Stuzha. Anyway, Snezhnaya Vech. A large council where various interest groups in Snezhnaya hold key meetings to discuss the state of the nation, issue decrees, and assess policy. Word has it that airing out views and requests from different wings of society before making a decision has been a tradition in Snezhnaya since its very founding.
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Oh my god. It's the Soviet Union.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down. You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Yeah, we're gonna make waves immediately, aren't we?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You... All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may.
Shishkin.
We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause. We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Morepisak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Morepisak. Morepisak means sea, sand. More is sea, and pisok is sand. So, I don't know. It's just funny how they pronounce it.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there will be
ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Snezhnaya in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
Seems like there's nothing we can do. Violence won't solve anything in this case. I'm so unused to that. So where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Sretomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way.
Oh, what a nice fella.
Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Alosha. They actually pronounce it Alosha. That's crazy. I guess you can't really say it properly in English. It's supposed to be Alyosha, but there's no le sound in English. So you just lose out on that le. Alyosha. Alosha. Alyosha. They should really say Alyosha. At least then you got the... It's a bit different than just Alosha. Sounds like lotion. But anyway, there we go. We got Alyosha. And hopefully we'll get 5 more of him, or 6 more of him. Beautiful. So, as you can see, Alyosha, he's on our team. And he will stay on our team. Actually, you know what? I kind of want to see what's what. A professional hunter and a master of the Snezhnayan snowfields. A fierce, distinct idealism burns beneath his calm demeanor. He's going to be using a beginner's protector until I understand him. He's not going to have any artifacts until I understand him. And we're not going to get him any constellations until I understand him. So this is the usual. What do we got? Okay, skill and then burst. Let's not read about him now. We'll do the trial run before we gamble. So it's all good. It's all good. Let's go talk to people. Let's see here. Anybody want to talk to me? I'm not gonna steal from these people. I feel too sad to steal from them. Oh, even Shishkin doesn't want to talk to me. Alright. It's all good. Man, that pyro, that lasts a while, doesn't it? Polonsky. Oh, Polonsky. Got some preserves. That's very nice. They'd be frozen by now, probably. Alright, let's go. You can tell it's very dreary, this place. The music, the feeling of cold and frigidness. Wait, where is it? Oh, it's up. Am I supposed to go this way? Oh yeah, I guess. What's this? This I'll take. It's far enough away from everybody.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine. Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Oh yeah, come on. Paimon's a spry 60-year-old lady. Is there a doctor in Sretomorsk? Morosk?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter. Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting the train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash-landed on the ice?
Yeah, that's the one.
We got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I'd really like to get to Snezhnagrad and find a doctor.
Pretty crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnagrad after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Sretomoros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Yeah, I'm a fan of violence. I knew violence would solve this problem. Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnagrad.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
You stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Oh, a doggy.
Tugarin.
Oh, angry doggy. Oh, Tugarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out.
Look at his eyes, man. He's seen some shit. Jesus Christ, they're wide open.
Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get Tugarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try turkey.
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Man, the tone has certainly changed. It's quite oppressive. And not oppressive in the literal oppression kind of way. Just the world, the region is oppressive. Weather-wise and so on.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
Alright. Let's do it, man. Let's go. Oh. Oh, this is neat. Look at that. We've gone 2.5D.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
I love his hood. It's one of the things about I like about Alyosha is his clothing. He's quite unique. How can I crouch? I guess that's why they put the second one here, so I don't have to crouch. Bad knees, the traveler has. Can't do anything about it.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Come on, man. There's a guy to the left of us that can clearly see us. Why didn't they wait till nighttime? Or maybe it's because it's perpetually day in this part of the world.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Let's do it, man. Click to make a disarming gesture. Tugarin has caught the townsfolk attention. Think of a way to... What does that say? Search... Aw, oh, look at it. Look at it. I see. Okay. So this is a way to disarm them. I guess I don't know in what way. Why would they suspect the dog? Oh, I see. Because we're literally sniffing for stuff in the crystal. I gotta search here too. Ah. that. Look at that. Don't mind me, children. Don't mind me. Can I grab this? Wait, I can grab this? No, I can't. Oh, come on. That's a bit of an oversight, isn't it?
Anywhere there's a stove, there'll be the scent of Cristal. That's normal.
Oh, that's more suspicious. I want to check this one first. We're going to do a breadth first search before we do a depth first search. Oh, are they getting suspicious? Probably a stove.
Anywhere there's a stove,
Yeah.
there'll be the scent of Cristal. That's
Come on,
normal.
I'm trying all of them. I get it, Alyosha. Calm down. I know we're going this way. Oh, it's going, it's going. Ah. Underground,
But
perhaps?
if he picks up the scent of Cristal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Woof, woof, woof.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you and Alyosha secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. What? They don't even show me or him searching? Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now, it's time to confront him. So the Fatui were fine. It's literally just Shishkin.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Huh? Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alyosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly. I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
The jig's up, Shishkin. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuzha came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only 1 shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Stratomeros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
You cocky little brat! Ruining my business! Just you wait.
So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, Even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Snezhnaya, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnaya. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible. Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Thanks from me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
There's that cabbage that I left. I'll grab it. These people, they're fine now. They won't miss a little bit of cabbage. Man, that was a roller coaster of emotions. And that's just the first act.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, Do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Good, good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, Alyosha tidies up. What? No! He tidies up and does
Some
something.
kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Stratomoros's energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Stratomoros still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked. Why? Why would I say that?
It's fine. Everyone grows old. In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life. She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure, but enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez, you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezhnaya isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Snezhnaya is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months. But time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving in to political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella. He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sratomiro still receives Crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that the Fatui officer mentioned. The Rokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokot provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
The Rokot. One of the many civilian political organizations in Snezhnaya. Its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead to avoid the effects of status on their freedom to express their political opinions. They say that this organization was founded by a young counselor who was ousted from their seat. Even now, the identities of the organization's leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So, what's your business in Snezhnaya? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to. Her ultimate goal? What the no-sees mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants. Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnaya. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnaya. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
Druzhna. Druzhna is friendly. It means friendly. A force of personal guards who answer only to the Tsaritsa. It is said that the Belitsar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Villa. I don't know what Villa means.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now. If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to her.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Man, it's so weird to me that the trains are kind of just like very mobile in this universe. Like, oh yeah, you know, it goes off the track. We'll just put it back on the track. It's pretty light, right?
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry. Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnaya in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora. I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
You know what I like about Alyosha? He's actually following us. It's not like other characters who are kind of like, oh yeah, we'll go together and do stuff. No, they usually just leave you immediately.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Ah, didn't even show us sleeping this time. Alright. I'm liking it so far. It's definitely a change of pace. Apparently we've already done 11% of this area. I think that's more than I've usually done in any area. Well, probably not Mondstadt or DOA. I like the music in this area. What's the official way to get over there? I kind of want to get the thing. The waypoint. Alright, now let's go there properly. Hopefully not get hit by the train. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
That's why I have Venti. Shagova? Oh, that's funny. After explaining the situation to the Fatui soldiers, they readily agree to help. Soon the derailed train is back on the tracks.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't
That was
want to
very
end up
quick.
in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnayan rail network.
I feel like this guy wasn't getting paid off. I think he was just naive.
All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
You already said that, man. Man, we got a train. That's amazing. This is like Siberia. Your train. Now, this is a train that belongs entirely to you. Should you feel fatigued while exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to the train anytime for a rest. While on the train, you can set your destination for any location on the Snezhnaya railway map that you have already unlocked. When exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to your train anytime for a rest. Oh, that's beautiful. Look at this. Oh my god, this is fantastic. It's amazing. We can sit, we can pretend to wait for the train. Oh look, my train is here. Then we go and board it. Amazing. Let's do it. Rankova Zorya. Snezhnograd. Море-песок. Светло-ледовка. Светло-ледовка. Ледовка. I don't know what that would be. Светло is like bright. Ледовка. Ледовка. I don't know. Anyway. Alright, where to? I guess they want me to go... Well, let's read about each one first. Sretomorozhsk. The Sretomorozhsk station, located in the southwest of Snezhnaya. This looks more like the southeast, but okay. It is a little deserted, and most of the time, only those who need to enter and exit Nodkrai will board the train here. Svetlo-Ledovka. The Svetlo-Ledovka station, built in the shadow of Snezhnaya's frozen peaks. Many workers here who mine prime ice in the town, but who live in Snezhnograd, will board this train and commute between the two locations. Rankova Zorya. Once a temporary station on the verge of being abandoned. At some unknown point, it was given the name Rankova Zorya. In the present age, when Snezhnayan's desire to develop the tundra wanes, it is quite romantic indeed that someone desires to maintain a temporary station in this precarious state. Moре-песок. A station by the coast, makes sense, where fishing is the livelihood of the people. The local fisherfolk will often compare their catches from each outing, with the most impressive catch earning one respect. Outside of this, would there be any way to impress these brave warriors who battle the waves themselves? Perhaps being a Fatui harbinger might serve as a suitable shortcut. So, should we go to Snezhnograd? The Snezhnayan Central Station, the largest station in the nation. After exiting the station and passing the inspections of the Snezhnaya Royal Railway Transport Bureau's staff, you then ride the elevator to the heart of Snezhnograd. We should go to Snezhnograd directly.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out.
David Goggles?
Your time to shine.
David Goggles, your time to shine, man. Who's gonna carry the boat? Over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
What's this?
Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Yeah, I definitely lucked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself. All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Oh, they didn't even give me a chance to say thanks.
Oh, nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
It's not a very cozy train, is it?
Huh? What's going on?
Oh no.
We're just not having any luck, are we?
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon? My clothing has changed.
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. It's horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
The Shadow Realm, a mysterious space that appears in Snezhnaya. It is said to be inextricably linked to the golden city of Hyperborea, from which a splendorous civilization was once constructed.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again. And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
David Goggins! David Goggins! I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Why am I wearing the old outfit? Come on, man. That's so weird. We still got... Okay, thankfully it's a level 90 prototype Rancor now. They gave me artifacts. Oh, very nice, very nice. Superconduct. No, we get this. We get the Stellar Conduct. Very nice. We're Cryo Traveler. No one's gonna stop us.
Look at these Fatui! It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Go now! Advance!
Damn, it's like rave music.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
It really is like a rave. That's crazy. Whoa. Damn, I thought the abyss was weird.
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Guess we better find a way over.
Oh man. Man, if I had the ability to mod this game, you know, without getting banned or whatever, I would absolutely put David Goggins' face as a texture on top of the Goggles of the Eye of Grey. Would have been hilarious, man. I shouldn't explore. I guess the Shadow Realm's pretty basic for that. If I just jump... Ah! I want to see. Alright. Fair enough, fair enough. You do lose some health, though. Better not, Oh, I can go this way. But no, let's do it legitimately. I'm not gonna go too crazy with it.
Go now! Advance!
This is the last one.
What do we do next?
Play it by ear.
I'm just looking at the sky.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
There's specialist equipment for this? How do you have that at the ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress. Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Oh, I'm packing heat now. Yeah, this was the divisive part of 7.0.
Whoa!
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Alright. Yeah, this is the reason why Joel stopped playing Genshin. It's a sad, sad day. I'm gonna see how much... Oh my, look at that. That's a beautiful slide right there. Hold on, hold on. How do we do that? Oh, as you're sprinting, you can slide. Ooh, it's pretty smooth. I like it. It's nice. As someone who plays Fortnite, if they can get sliding down, which I think they did, that's pretty sweet. It's a different way of doing it than Fortnite. Well, if you play with a controller, I prefer this. Switch to aiming mode. I mean, yeah, okay, aim down sights. You can jump. Could you even jump in Gears of War? I think you could only hop over the cover. Alright, but hold on. Did we get everything here? I'm gonna see how much actual third-person shootering there is. Because... I don't know. I feel like maybe it's over... what's the word?
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Over-exaggerated. Yeah, look at that. No jumping for us. Well, that was a jump.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Boom. This reminds me of Vanquish more than anything.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate them and clear the path.
Reload!
Can I crouch? I guess you don't have to crouch in this game.
Since elemental energy is unavailable in the Shadow Realm, ammunition is an important resource. You can replenish your ammunition at various supply points.
Okay, so they keep going. Alright, let's keep going, let's keep
For
going.
long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
Don't worry, buddy. I know my way around third-person shooters.
Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
Let's see what they say. Cover and firing from cover mechanics. When engaging in a firearms fight in the Shadow Realm, you can get behind cover to avoid your opponent's attacks. You can also fire from cover at opponents who are not behind cover themselves. Take note that wooden cover and certain cover objects with cracks in them may shatter after taking too many hits. Tactical maneuvers within the Shadow Realm. When engaging in a firefight in the Shadow Realm, you can slide to quickly close with the enemy or get to cover. You can perform a vault to quickly leave cover and engage the enemy at closer range. When engaging an opponent who's farther away, use aiming mode to fire for greater accuracy. Your weapon will be automatically reloaded when it runs out of ammo, but of course you can also reload your weapon manually in between. There's no timed reload to get a boost in damage, I guess. You may also come across similar ammo drops, across similar ammo crates when fighting in the Shadow Realm. Simply approach these objects to pick them up and replenish your ammo. Nice. Boom.
It's over.
Nifty. I like this. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, no. Sometimes he doesn't do it. Sometimes he just hops over. It is funny how you can just jump over it. You don't even... Like, vaulting takes just as long as just hopping over it. Props to them for implementing the animation, I guess.
Detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Firearm overview. Simulated elemental skill. Normal attacks charge the firearm with a special energy known as Frigid Glory. Once sufficient energy has been stored, press the simulated elemental skill button to switch to breakthrough mode. In breakthrough mode, the firearm consumes Frigid Glory to launch high-powered ray spears, piercing through opponents along their path and dealing cryo damage.
Function.
What, like this? What do they want me to do? What is this? Oh, I can build stuff. Do I have to line it up?
Light 'em up.
How long can I hold it? Indefinitely? Yep.
Fall back.
Can I take cover here? No. Don't say that. And I know when you're reloading. No. Get covered. Okay.
Time to catch my breath.
Alright, let's do the thing again.
Light 'em up.
The hell did I hit back there? Is there a barrel? I didn't even see that. Oh, Jesus.
Reload.
That guy's stuck on something. The music is hilarious. That's the most jarring thing about this.
Gotta recharge.
It is funny though that he even has like the I'm reloading. Freeze mark. A sigil that hovers in midair. Aim and fire at the sigil, and you'll be able to use the power of the freeze mark to move quickly around the Shadow Realm.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
It's like a grapple as well. Nice. I kind of like that. That's cool. Ah, so they do have chests here too. Interesting. I want to get close to them. They still haven't done the, like, they still say things in unison. They haven't fixed that.
Time to catch my breath.
It's more of a meme at this point. How did those guys not continue firing at me? That's weird.
Taking cover. Fall back. Can't take much more.
There's not really much auto aim. Well, I mean, there's a little bit, but you do have to
Some
aim.
points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
I thought this would be more just like you kind of hover close enough and then it just locks on. Maybe you can enable that somewhere. I'm not going to worry about it though, it's pretty fine for now. You get ample health. Once we get the shotgun, we'll actually...
Use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
I'll actually use the slide and stuff. Prime Ice Construct Link Mechanism. A linking device for grappling hooks created out of prime ice. Within a certain range, unobstructed link mechanisms can connect to each other and form a prime ice grappling line. You can quickly travel back and forth between connected link mechanisms using this line. Freeze mark. A sigil that hovers in midair. Aim and fire at the sigil, and you will be able to use the power of the freeze mark to move quickly around the Shadow Realm. We read that already. Ah. These are literally zip lines from Death Stranding. That's great. They even have the same... Yeah. Identical. It's beautiful. For, you know... The only thing they're missing is to put Paimon in a glass jar and have us carry her around. There's probably nothing in there, eh? Yeah. Kind of tempted to check, but I probably shouldn't. This kind of reminds me of a level in Bayonetta. You know, she doesn't use a zipline or anything, but everything being suspended in midair.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay? So, we just removed this hook, right?
Prime Ice Construct Grappling Gun. A grappling device created out of prime ice. It automatically launches a grappling hook at a hook mechanism within range, pulling the user toward it. Occasionally, you can use it to cause damage to fragile items containing hook mechanisms. Alright. Ah, okay, I gotta do the thing. Ah! That's beautiful. Fantastic.
Back in business.
I guess 2,000 is the max. Back in business. That's just... I love how he doesn't voice his thoughts, but he has a bark saying, back in business now. Oh, traveler, never change. Wait, what is the point of this? Is it to go back up? I guess.
It's over.
I'm not going to use the cover. I don't think it warrants it at this point.
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Launching platform. A launch pad made out of prime ice. Step on it to launch yourself to higher ground. And maybe it works on certain targets as well. You know, the prime ice stuff, it's just like Natlan with the Saurians, right? Where unless you have a character that can do the thing, you gotta... What do they... Indwell. That's right, indwell a Saurian. I mean, this is just the same thing. And it's likely that unless you're doing some, you know, world quest or whatever, you're barely going to use it. So that's how it's going to be for me. See, that's just the equivalent of the thing that Sitlali and Ororun can do. Is there a barrel? No, god damn it. It's the one problem is that... This is why I say screw the cover. We don't need cover. We're playing this like I play Max Payne. The only thing missing is bullet time. Maybe someday.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
Ooh. We got a blueprint as well. Frag crystal, electro. When thrown, creates a special electro field that deals AoE electro damage to opponents inside the field periodically. The field will also slowly move forward along the crystal's line of travel and slow down further when it comes in contact with an opponent or object. Oh, I got different ones. Why didn't it give me information about it? Oh. Can I switch it? Or do I only have... No, I must have other ones. They really want me to use it, probably. There's no arc? That's interesting. Wait, how do I use it? Throw it, I guess?
Demolition time! Fences have been breached!
And? How do I switch back? Ah. That's beautiful. Oh, there's more of them.
Demolition time! It's much more.
What? Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, okay. It's going. So you don't even have to. You don't even have to use the gun. Use the grenades. I mean, I'll use the gun here because it's a waste to use the grenade on just one guy. Let's get my health back for being so cavalier. I like the sliding. Close? That's weird. Why would I close it? Okay. What about this one? Can't close this one. What is the point of closing it?
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
Oh, we're moving.
How much longer is this gonna take?
Oh.
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Let's do it, man. Let's do it. I mean, should I just kill them now, right? Man, that thing doesn't recharge easily, does it? These guys are just chilling. They can't tell that I'm right here. See? You don't need cover, ladies and gentlemen. You just stand right in the open. And then get your health back. I guess the way you were supposed to do it is use the cover on either side, but yeah, why do that? Aha! What is this? Grenade launcher. Ball sags? Ball sags. Sunwheel is a semi-automatic grenade launcher that lobs grenades of different elemental types in an arc. Each grenade deals damage matching its elemental type, and any opponent struck is treated as having been hit at a weak point. You know what? This just reminds me of Bioshock's grenade launcher. Press normal attack to launch a grenade of the current elemental type. Aiming displays the grenade's flight path before firing. So this has a flight path. The grenades don't, but the grenade launcher does. Press the simulated elemental skill to switch the firearm to a different elemental type. Neat.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Cool. Yeah, we're gonna use this. And how do I switch?
Change of tactics.
Ah, so it takes a little bit. Damn, look at that. Let's see what Hydro does. Oh, hold on. Okay, 44 is the max, so maybe we can't use the grenade launcher. Heads up! Oh! Hold on. Let's see. Let's try this. Say hello to my little friends! A Scarface reference. How many people are gonna get that, I wonder? You know, I get it, people don't like the shooting aspect, but I don't know, they did a good job. It actually feels quite good. I'm sure when it gets more hectic, it'll be pleasing to slide around. And I guess when the arena permits it as well. Because, you know, it's a linear train. Can't really do much here. Hold on, there really isn't anything down here? I guess not. Wait, how do I do? Oh, yeah. We're almost there. I'm only making it long because I'm trying to savor everything about it. Defeat the opponents blocking your path.
Change of tactics.
Do I have Electro or no? Grenades, I mean. Or not grenades, what do you call it?
Switch mode!
No, I guess you don't. Right.
Demolition time!
Oh, that didn't work. What if I just stand right here? Dude, really? You got nothing, man. Poor guy.
Demolition time!
Poor fella. Is there, do I take damage if I'm... No. No problem.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right.
Nice. Honestly, that wasn't so bad.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of.
I gotta say, like, the fact that you can just go right up to the boss and maneuver yourself in close range and it doesn't know what's what. You could probably do most of the fights that way. So once you get the shotgun, or even just use the grenades close up, you don't even have to shoot anybody.
Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
I think there were multiple guns, Alyosha. While we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
The ancient Golden City, one of the many cities guided by heavenly envoys, which was, for reasons unknown, destroyed in a single day. Now, one can only imagine its former glory from the ruins that remain.
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, Eye of Grey.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alyosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components. Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least you get the job done.
So the gun can be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
Yeah, it was so creepy with the rave music. So are we in Snezhnagrad? Did we actually make it? I don't think it is. This is definitely not Snezhnagrad.
So quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
That's probably Snezhnagrad in the distance.
Huh? So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
How the hell did that happen just like that? That's crazy.
My plan was to
Oh my
restore the
God.
train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Now I'm wondering if John Wick never had never appeared on a train. But man, they could definitely do something like that. I know the Equalizer was on a train briefly.
Huh. Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Sweet. Oh, look at this. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Oh my god, I can't read that fast, Hoyo. Jesus Christ. Give me a break. In the Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, I wouldn't be able to read that just to myself without voicing it. In the Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, you can view your ongoing and available quests in Snezhnaya. This is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and world quests. The Experiences section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the meeting points you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. Additionally, you can also view in this section any special recruitment projects that can be done this week. The Shadow Realm History section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the Shadow Realms and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered whilst exploring Snezhnaya, and quick travel to any of these realms for a good old cleanup operation. The Snezhnaya Adventure Journal also allows you to look up the temperatures of the current area. In low temperature locations, the Eye of Grey will expend Kresnik energy to regulate body temperature. Kresnik energy depletes more quickly in frigid zones and in sub-zero zones. Kresnik energy will be depleted even more quickly and lead to catastrophic effects. Therefore, do keep an eye on the environmental temperature where you're going. Right on. Look at all this stuff. Okay, so we got some constructs now. That's good. Grappling gun. Look at all those things. So much gets unlocked all at once. It's so overwhelming. Hold on. Grappling gun. I'm not gonna read them. We know what they are. We used them just now. Storage. What is this though? Storage device. Store items and pick up items others have placed. Oh, I see. Okay, it's like a mailbox. What is this? A pillar type created from Primized provides various buffs. Ah, no. I'd never use buffs of any kind anyway. Sign, icon. Leave a message. Leave an image message on it. Yeah, okay. Big chest ahead. A sign created out of, you can leave a text message on it. Okay. We're not going to use any of these. We'll actively not use anything. Because that's just the way I am. And I'm not even a hater of this. I don't care. This is wonderful for people, I guess. But I just refuse to use things in games anyway.
Thank Barbados. Wait a minute.
You know what would be funny? Like, what if I had just, like, walked instead of taking the train? That'd be hilarious. Alright, awesome. Got a waypoint. I do use waypoints. See, I'm not even going to grab this thing. Layers. Hey, there's a person here. Krivda. Oh, the poor kitty looks like a... Look at the cat on the top of the lamppost. Maybe we can help it by stacking a couple of boxes or something. Krivda. Oh, poor kitty. It's been stuck up there for so long. It looks like it's too scared to jump down because it's so high up. If only there was something we could put on the box to help it feel safe enough to jump down. Alright, let's do it. You will come across various prime ice constructs fabricated by other travelers while exploring Snezhnaya daily. You can choose to reinforce a prime ice construct created by others so that it remains for a longer time. And if you found a prime ice construct helpful, why not leave a like for it too? In construct details, you can also enable the option to send your prime ice constructs to others, as well as to allow prime ice constructs fabricated by others to appear in your world. So I don't want to see other people's because it would spoil, you know, things like this, for example. I don't know what to do here. I have no idea. Hold on, I just want to confirm that we definitely turned them off. Yeah, see? We turned both of those things off. It's nice and quiet. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. There you go. Yay, now the cat can jump down. Oh, look at that. That's great. Kitty, kitty, you've been up there for so long. Aren't you cold? Hey, let me scratch your chin. Purr. All right, good. That was worth it. It was good. Beautiful. I don't know why this person is the only one here, but okay. Sure, why not? Let's grab everything. Go to Rankova Zoria. Well, hold on. Before we do that, what is this? I can enter it. What the hell? No, 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 not now.
Let's wait till the snow gets heavier and have a snowball fight.
Wait, did they add that? Or is that just from Dragon Spine? So what is this? Ah, okay. Temperature monitor. Cold zone. Rankova Zoria. A relatively cold area. As long as proper measures are taken to stay warm, traversing it should not be very difficult. Fantastic. Ah. Gunfire in the Silent Lands. This is the tutorial quest. You have resolved Sretomorsk's energy issue and survived a sudden Shadow Realm crisis. Claim rewards. Good. So we have choices what we can do, I guess. Okay. Shadow Realm. There's only 6? I mean, I guess it's like Act 1. That's probably why. Great deeds on the tundra. An arc that used to be a soul. Are these both Act 1? No, this is a world quest. So we're not doing the world quest. But I wanna get to Odette so I can see what kind of person Odette is before I spend my life savings on her. After you successfully escape the Shadow Realm, you rest for a while at Rankova Zoria and decide to drive your train to Snezhnaya. Okay. Cool. I'm not gonna do this. I don't know what this is, but I feel like it'll... What is that sound? Is there oh my god, there's another train! Follow the damn train, CJ. We're gonna make that joke a lot. Jesus Christ! This is actually a train! Well, I want to talk to you. Ladies and gentlemen, for your safety, please avoid running or rushing through the vehicle. If the ride gets bumpy, please stay seated whenever possible. Please excuse the interruption. It's no trouble. Please let me know if you need anything. Sorry to drop in on you. Is it actually going? Wouldn't it be hilarious if I just came to Snezhnaya like this? You know, this is the beauty of having Venti, is that I can... Oh good, you don't fall through, thank god. I can just do this. Dude, this is amazing. There actually is a train that you can hop on that's not yours. Is there somebody conducting? Is it gonna go? What if I stand on the tracks? Hold on. Jesus, okay. Well, hold on a second. You know, as fun as this is, and I'm probably gonna glitch the hell out of the game later. I don't want to leave my crew behind. Damn, does it really go all the way there? Pretty fast, too. I'm loving it though. This is a great region. What? That was weird. I kind of want to see what else is here now that it's all good. Oh, the bar! Are you telling me I can, like, bartend? That'd be cool if it was a mini game on the train. I wonder if we get more cars later. Train cars, I mean. So you get a crafting station. That's cool. What is this? Shooting range for practicing. A Shadow Realm Analyzer. Firearms menu. Observe. There's nothing on this table right now. Maybe we can put something here after we collect some keepsakes from Snezhnaya. Ah, it's a little memorabilia wall. So we still have one more gun, you know, based on the wall there. One more gun that we can get. Probably the shotgun. Grenade-wise, probably it. Can't imagine. I mean, we'll just use ball sag. After analyzing a certain number of shadow wing drops, you'll know more about the Shadow Realm and gain increased mobility within. Ah, okay. So that's how you can upgrade your... I don't know what these are. I see, okay. So you get some benefit out of it. Rewards. Stamina. That's literally it, just stamina. And, you know, whatever they decide later on, but basically stamina. And I guess not very useful rewards. Or useful, but not something that, oh, I have to do the shooting to appreciate the game. We'll do it, though. I'm not averse to shooting. I'm not going to do it now, but let's see what we have here. Can't do anything there. Look at that! Oh, I love the sliding in this game. It's so good. Can't wait to get more stamina though, so he doesn't huff and puff like Alan Wake in the first game. So this counts as a challenge. Alright, whatever. We're not going to do it now. Don't worry, I'm going to spare everybody. How do I get out? Exit. There we go. Sweet. Onwards. Let's go. Wrong way. David Goggins, let's go. Why are they so quiet? Can I sit anywhere? Oh, that's amazing. I love that. Can I talk to you? No? Damn, this is so awesome. I know it's just a train, but not many games let you ride a train. I guess that latest Metro game, was it? Yeah, it was Metro.
Looking down if you're afraid of heights.
But this is a pleasant train experience.
Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Look at this! Oh, that's great. That's great.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovics retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietla-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
wonder if...
Snezhnagrad's just up ahead.
Awesome. Leave the train and enter Snezhnagrad. Boom. We made it.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
I wonder if I missed anything by not sticking around more in that previous area. I hope we can go back and do it. I mean, good thing we got the cat down, but there's probably a few other things. Now I kind of wonder if I should have entered that thingamajig.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarny.
Tell me then, what am I supposed to do?
Kolmogorov, Chigina. I'm not gonna talk to anybody. I guarantee you I'm gonna run into somebody by doing that.
Look! Look! They have really funny-looking heads! And those ones are about the same height as Paimon! But it looks like they can't fly!
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
No wonder! We'd heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
Oh. What a multicultural world this is, Snezhnaya. People just appearing out of thin air. What a magical place. Was I supposed to be... Hold on a sec. Why? Oh, this is the exit. Why did they let me enter?
A train delay.
You gotta go this way. Gotta wait in line. I mean, shouldn't we be waiting in line? That makes no sense. If everybody's waiting in line, why am I allowed to go up? Bajinov. When it comes to Snezhnaya's safety and security, even the smallest error is unacceptable. What are you doing? I'm carrying out a security inspection, traveler. Snezhnagrad Central Station is the lifeline of the city, and our city is the very heart of Snezhnaya itself. Look at the area I'm responsible for, the exit gates. They're one of the station's most important checkpoints, wouldn't you say? For the safety and future of Snezhnaya, we must identify all possible risks and suspicious persons at the earliest, and report these at once. But it looks safe enough here. That is what it means to prevent trouble before it happens, traveler. Avalanches can happen to you when you least expect it. One moment you're on a peaceful snow-covered mountain, and the very next you're running for your life. The same goes for tsunamis. They can rise all of a sudden out of the calmest waters. The calmer a place appears, the more likely it is that hidden currents are moving beneath the surface, with danger lurking everywhere. That is why we must remain vigilant at all times. Alright, buddy. This guy has red eyes. Jesus Christ, buddy. Get some sleep. Alright, let's go. Alright, well, I guess, it's not an elevator, by the way. This is like a... What is it called? It's not a... Is it a funicular? I never remember. It's one of those things.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Korolievsky.
Incredible!
Royal. Kingly, I guess. Or I guess it could be queenly. I don't know. Anyway, it's royal. Frost Fairy Flower. Let's get him. I think we need them for somebody. Look at this. Look at all these people. I feel like I'm playing the game for the first time and running at everybody like I was in Mondstadt. Boom. So we got a couple more, yeah, well, this one, surprisingly small area covered by this one. But yeah, okay. We're getting there. Alright. So hold on a second, I want to just check something. See, it says Great Deeds on the Tundra. I'm kind of worried that I missed something. You rest a while. It would probably count as other quests. Well, you know what? Hold on, before I get too far in. Let me go back to that area. Where is the waypoint? Oh, it's here. I really just want to make sure I didn't miss anything. I mean, from the looks of it, it didn't seem like there was anything. It's really empty, isn't it? Okay, that's nice. Let's pick it. 200! Okay. Activate. Oh, yeah. It is a pretty big area.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I wonder if you end up, like, restoring it. Oh, yeah, you see? Like, we got stuff here. Nah, let's not do that now. I think it's probably fine. The only thing I'll do is I'll go enter that thingamajig, whatever it was. Okay, let me switch to Veressa so that people don't have to watch me. What is this? Ah. Ah. No, I'm not gonna get it. We'll save it. There's a chest here too. What is... Oh, bird eggs. Can we go here? Oh, you can enter. From the roof. Oh, you didn't have to enter from the roof.
Running late again.
Oh my god. The little girl's gone. That's sad. See, my concern is that if I had those things enabled that let me see other people's constructs, this would already be done. So as soon as you walk up to her, it's like, oh, thank you, you got my cat down. And then you never see her again. So you don't even know what's what. What is this? Ah, it's a construct. Okay, well. Oh, Jesus. Okay, you actually become a snowball. So no, we're not going to do this. I guess there's not really anything here. Except for the girl with the cat, which we did. Let's go back and continue the story. Okay, let's see.
Wow! Snezhnaya is stunning! it with her own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it.
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy. I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't you worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah, I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off of me? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry, you'll get some too.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Glupov. Okay. Glupov, a satellite city within Snezhnagrad, the headquarters of the Fatui. Glupov's present mayor is the fifth of the Fatui harbingers, the Rooster, Pulcinella.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnagrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions. These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnagrad, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Oh, we'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested. That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
Does this... Okay, so Catherine would be something else then. We should talk to Catherine though. Just so we're not... You know, just so we have a place to go here. Oh, she doesn't even speak. Welcome to Snezhnagrad, Raji. The Adventurers Guild is at your service. Whether you're seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or tracking down a nemesis to hone your skills, the guild is ready to help. Oh, the Adventurers Guild does have a certain field no matter where you are. But there are differences here and there. As you've seen, the land of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather and terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild just to turn in a commission. That is where this Prime Ice Communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commissions directly from the field, instead of trekking all the way back to us. As for your remuneration, rest assured there will be no delay, as the guild will also arrange to have it sent to you through various means. By various means, you mean? Please don't worry about it. The Adventurers Guild will ensure that you continue to reap the rewards of every adventure and commission you take on. Whether you're in hot and passionate Natlan or ice-cold Snezhnaya, the guild will always be behind our adventurers. Enjoy your adventures, Raji. Ad Astra Bisosk. A wondrous prime ice construct gifted to you by Catherine. It appears to be based on a blueprint of recent provenance, and that has yet to become popular or common in Snezhnaya. Now, with this construct, you can get in touch with the Adventurers Guild headquarters in Snezhnaya and talk to Catherine even when you're on a train. Use this to turn in your quests and collect your rewards anytime, anywhere. You know, it's not that hard to just teleport, right? It's right there. This is the closest waypoint, I think, ever to a Catherine.
Ad Astra Abysosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright. I'm not gonna talk to her about anything else. It's all good. Let's go. We're not even done Act 1 yet. This is a very long act. And I'm, you know, it's not like I'm taking my time. I'm reading everything, but that's it. Elisiev? Yeah, let's talk to him. Would you like to order something? Please come this way. Oh. You look sleepy. Shouldn't you go take a break first? Just a bit, but we Volkudlak do get like that sometimes. But rest assured, it won't affect my work. Alright. I see that there's children jumping and people dancing in the background.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Yeah, much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
It's okay, we got a train out of it.
If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay. We aren't under any time pressure. And the sooner you recover, the sooner we can start exploring.
You're right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Aritza planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy. But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Aloysia said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
It's one of the threats we'll need to face, I think.
To be honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word-on-the-street type of info. Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all Fatui.
Right! And when we left Nogcry, Sandroni specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
It's still worth asking. Maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Glupov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Snezhnaya? Or possibly Tartaglia. But it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Snezhnaya. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nodcry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello. Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha. Come in.
I love how that means he walked up to everybody's room and asked. That's great.
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're Faye, I presume?
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Faye as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
It'll be fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human, right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
Our taste in food is a little different. The biggest difference is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat. Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though. If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. Don't you worry about that.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
Alright, time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Hell yeah, man. I'm so looking forward to it. Aw, look at it. She's so good. Yeah. How could anybody dislike Paimon?
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
Aw. Oh, she opened her eyes briefly. Hold on a second. I want to see if she does it again.
Disturb her while she's asleep.
She does. Ah, she does. Aw. Bye-bye, Paimon. Oh my god. Is this going to be another place which only has 2 rooms? Okay, no. Thank god. This one has 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3. They've expanded. We've increased the number of hotel rooms from 2 to 3. God, this place is huge too. There's no reason why it can't have more rooms. I guess it it counts itself as a restaurant, so maybe it makes sense. Look at that, everybody's having fun. Children dancing together with, what are they called? I forget what they're called. Well, some sort of fae. Alright, let's go. It's very pretty. Very Russian architecture. You know, like old Russian. During Tsar times. I guess, is this Glupov? Let's check. No, that's Vechya. Glupov is on the other side. Let's go. We're gonna walk, because who knows what'll happen. No, that's a world quest. Savage bears. No thank you. They're wearing sunglasses. That's crazy. Look at that. Is that a tree or whatever that's growing out? The branches in the sky? Very interesting. There it is. Citadel of Fools. I see. So they translated then. Glupov. Glupa is like foolish. So there you go. They translate it the way that you would expect. It's very interesting. Why would they call it that?
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
But we're all friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger, Child, Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
After a slightly awkward wait outside of Glupov, you with an unimpressed Fatui guard.
Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at the present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point in waiting any longer.
Guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules.
Oh my.
It'll make life easier for both of us, Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Sandrone? Wow, what a surprise to see you here.
I'll take care of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
No, Lady Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew, that was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's recovering at How do they pronounce it? and how should I pronounce it? Podvory restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
Oh, that's a typo. She's already seen a doctor. He said it's nothing serious? Come on. That was clearly a woman. She just needs to rest for a couple days.
All right then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
It's always about the tea with her. Hold on, what? I can still go inside? I'm very confused. That guy is almost wearing the same clothing as Child. With almost the same haircut. Anyway, I'm not gonna belabor that point.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
I know I could tell. I guess I should teleport. We've explored this path already, so
Let's wait till the snow gets
there's
heavier
less
and have
chance
a
that I'm gonna
snowball
end up
fight.
hitting a world quest of some sort. Oh my. I'm kind of scared, but let's just keep going. Wait, is that the guy that was... It's Vanya. No, Vanya can wait. Seriously, this is a very long act.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
What the hell did you order? Ice cream? I thought you wanted tea. No problem. I'm sure you mostly order for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
I just want to catch up, man. I just miss Child. He's a good guy. He's never steered me wrong. He's really a stand-up individual. Some would say a saint. Yep, you got it, but how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
He doesn't exactly strike me as a pen pusher.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
No, he's more of a shoot first, ask questions never sort of person.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
I can't even...
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Damn. Okay, hold on. Il Capitano. Oh, hold on. We got a people to read about. Alyosha, swift striding hound. Across the endless snowfields, Alyosha of Alatir fights to survive with wait in ambush. Then, as in countless hunts before, he will claim the finest prize with his own hands. Let's go. We read Sandrone, Arlecchino. Again, I'm very confused, but whatever. Dire Balemoon, the Knave, Arlecchino, fourth of the Fatui Harbingers. She's a calm and cool diplomat, as well as the head of House of the Hearth. Those who have crossed paths with the Knave invariably come away feeling as though they've been dealt the short end of the stick, for she effortlessly commands every conversation and is utterly ruthless to boot. While a large part of the world may look upon the Fatui Harbingers and Arlecchino with fear or disdain, to the children of the House of the Hearth she is simply father, the most important figure in their lives, and because they have a father, the House of the Hearth feels just like home. Tartaglia, child. Tartaglia is the 11th of the Fatui Harbingers and the youngest among their ranks. He possesses tremendous potential, fueled by his passion for battle, and seems to grow stronger with every fight. He follows in the footsteps of the ones he calls Master, with all his thoughts and aspirations centered on the pursuit of martial training. Il Capitano! The first of the Fatui Harbingers, he possesses an inner strength equal to his formidable might. Whatever he undertakes, his every word and deed remains worthy of the honor he holds within. The Jester. Oh, we did that, I think. Did we? Oh yeah, we did. Yes. Alright.
I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia?
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
That's cute.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liues situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime. Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
See? As I said, child has never done any wrong. He's a saint. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
Man, anytime I hear Regrator, I can't help but think regurgitator. And I think of like somebody vomiting out food. Yeah, it's just, that's, I don't know why. The Rooster, the 5th of the Fatui Harbingers and Speaker of the Snezhnaya Veche. He wields immense influence throughout the capital. Under his direction, the affairs of state proceed in accordance with Her Majesty the Tsaritsa's will. Yet even in service to that will, the safety of ordinary people cannot be ignored. I mean, they're all decent people, right? Like, okay, the people underneath them could abuse the situation, but seems like the Harbingers are doing what they can. To what end, I don't know, but still, you know, they're building a data center. They gotta make ends meet.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
Alright, hold on. Wait, where'd he go? Oh, there he is. Regrator. the ninth of the Fatui Harbingers. He oversees the organization's vast financial network. We read this, I think. The Northland Bank is among the enterprises under his command, and many Fatui operations depend on his authorization before their funding can be released.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
Because the gesture needs to maintain a balance of power?
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a Harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea? Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details. You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting. But since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved.
Time for you to answer a question of mine. You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that? You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Laidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
Oh baby, Odette has been mentioned.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too far.
Do you actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand. And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Pavourier restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Shchukina. That's funny names. Moe's. Okay. Alright, where are we going? Where are we going? Rush. Oh, wow. They even say rush there. Wait. Can I just literally just use the take the train immediately there? That's crazy. Huh. Is that... Yeah, maybe I should. Well, hold on. I kind of want to go back to the hotel just to see... Is it this way? Or am I way off? Where is it? What's here? Not yet unlocked. Convenience not yet unlocked.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Don't worry, I'll go soon. I'll go soon. Here, we'll start using Veressa. See, on my team, I kept Venti and Veressa, you know, because they're my 2 favorite characters. But they're also incredible utility characters. Let's be honest, Venti has saved my ass when it comes to getting places, and he's also the mascot of the stream. And Veressa is just speedy. It's wonderful. Oh, hold on, it's this way. Ah, there he is. See? Look at this. We get a bit of dialogue.
Don't worry. We'll be keeping a close watch.
See? We would have missed that. Is she there? Okay, good. Bye-bye, Paimon.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
Aw. Anyway. Let's go. Oh, what? Train's gone. What the hell? That's weird. What happened? What if I... Oh, it's because I'm inside. That's weird. That usually doesn't have issues. Or it doesn't cause problems, I mean. Yeah, there we go. Okay, whatever. Boom. Wait, is it moving? Oh no. I thought it was moving. Going crazy. Is there a waypoint? Damn, I love the fact that there's other trains as well. It's so cool. Where's my train parked? Like, why? Is that's a dead end, I guess, eh? How convenient. And so what is this? Saying... The location marked on your map by the mechanism known as the Eye of Grey. There may be clues there to what you seek. I don't know about what, but let's just go to where we need to go. Zvezdina.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Right on, let's do it. That's how we roll. We rescue people. Damn, this goes deep. I was very close to landing precariously on that rope. I've died before by doing that.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Uh-oh.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Snezhnaya.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Alright, let's do it, young lady. Damn. Game's loading. Let's see here. Let's see. First of all, the Traveler. I guess same thing, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, his artifacts have suddenly changed. Why is it this? I have no idea. Wait, what? Oh, he's Electro because he needs to... Yeah, okay. Stellar Conduct, Stellar Conduct. Yeah, I get it. That's why it's Electro as well, I guess. Or this artifact set. I guess there's some benefit to energy recharge. But here's Odette. She's using her signature. Oh, it does look pretty. Man, I didn't want... I wasn't expecting to pull the weapon. Because I read that it's not particularly good. You know, relative to other ones. Even free-to-play ones. But, yeah, it looks good. Anyway, it doesn't matter. She's got her best in... What is it? Best in slot artifact set. Part of the furnace. Very different color scheme from her. C3. Just to tease me. And yeah. Alright.
If only there were double the hours in a day. Actually, make that triple.
Oh, she's another workaholic. God, all these people in Genshin are workaholics. Actually, you know what? I want to talk to the people here. Although... Ah, I see.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Okay, okay. So it repeats. That's a very interesting way of doing it. You kind of just back out.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnaya. There are 5 people. Let's go.
Alright, let's do it. Not gonna steer away anymore. Let me see, let's just try it. She's got such a graceful attack. That's great. I'll save the skills until we get there.
Careful. Something's moving. This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
You kidding me?
Witness the snow swan's grace.
Damn. Starlight Prism. In certain places in Snezhnaya, Starlight Prism will also generate a prism mirage that lasts for a short time at the same location when it vanishes. Approach the mirage to activate the Starlight Prism again, at which point it will remain on the field permanently. Prisms activated by such interactions have a chance to appear in other travelers' worlds. Similarly, prisms from other travelers' worlds may also appear in your world. In certain places in Snezhnaya, the pole star field also presents with additional capabilities. When inside a Polestar field, the Eye of Grey will not lose any energy. If the Eye's energy level is below 30%, it will also immediately be restored to 30. It also appears that prime ice constructs inside a Polestar field will gain various wondrous buffs. I don't know why it's repeating this. Oh yeah, core that only works to remain in existence. Destroy or remove to cause the mini shadow realm to disappear for a short time. Ah, I see. Firearm workbench. Crafted by someone else? Yeah, we don't have to worry about that. Man, it lasts a long time. Svetlo Lodevka. Pivtsova. Pivtsova is a singer. Well, not really, but it kind of sounds like that. Pivetsa would be a singer.
Waltz of the snowflakes.
Not even a chance. So what does it do? Hold on a second. I just want to see what these things actually do. Prism Mirage. Activated again. But what do they do? It doesn't say what the thing actually does. Is it because it generates a Polestar field? Maybe that's why. Yeah, okay, maybe that's it. Because outside... How big is it? Yeah, I see. So this generates a Polestar field. For some reason I thought Polestar fields were exclusive to, like, the reactions that we do. But no, it's not. Damn. We just dropping or what? What? Can't see anything. Oh, there it is. Boom.
I see them. They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated.
The
It could
monster's
attack at
Sonic.
any moment. Let's make the first move.
Alright. Ice Marauder. Ah, hit monster accelerated gigantification.
Bellowing thunder! Yeah!
Is he actually like, did I? Oh, there we go.
Take this!
Shadow. Crystalline Adagio. Potted death.
Lightning flash!
Ooh, that hurt. I mean, is there actually a point in slowing them down, or can we just get it?
Swan's grace.
Here!
Let's begin.
Wow, okay. That's crazy that she did so much damage at the end there.
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
Pivtsova.
Thank you. Thank you.
Rebushinsky.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on,
Garnova.
let's go. This way.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
Oh my god, it's the Master Sword.
What is that?
I don't know. It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run!
Damn, she's graceful.
Thanks.
Someday the Traveler will be able to do that. Switching elements whenever he wants in the game, not just in cutscenes. Someday. And that's the day where I actually play as the Traveler. Exsafe Fanus. I've seen this word before, I just don't know how to pronounce it. Exi Fanus. Exi Fanes. Exi Penis Blade. Exi Penis Blade. Let's just call it the Exi Penis Blade. You obtained the special weapon. Exi Penis Blade, deep within a cave. Its origins remain a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Neat. It's just for the Traveler. When the Traveler equips this, their attack will increase by blah for 8 seconds after they hit an opponent. At the same time, they regenerate energy. Do it every 5 seconds. Huh. Somebody said like, oh, this might be good for other characters. It's not. Why would it be? Just because of the crit? For the stat? Nah. It's all good. View notice. Active monsters within. Mining operations have been suspended. Please do not enter. Awesome.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Svetla Lodovka. Ah, Lodovka! That's like palm. It's like the palm of your hand type of thing, I think. Yeah. So you could say it's like bright palm. Where are we going? Up here? Oh my god, this lady looks really pale.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away.
I saw.
You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's Raji. I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name. All right then. See you around. Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance? It's funny how oblivious the Traveler is, despite clearly seeing her do some fancy moves.
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity.
She's the Barbara of
If you ever hear people mention the two crowning
Snezhnaya.
jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Okay, Vodyanitsa. Oh wow, they pronounce it Vodyanitsa. Vodyanitsa. It's like Alyosha. Vodyanitsa. Basically just means mermaid, I think, in Russian.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Alright, let's read. Odette. Swirling snow. Prima ballerina of the Korolievsky troupe. She permits herself no lapse in discipline, either on the stage or away from it. Her standards are rigorous, sometimes even severe. Yeah, well, she's a ballerina in a Russian-like setting. Every detail is weighed and refined for one purpose alone, the moment she spreads her wings and presents beauty to the world. I watched the Black Swan movie in preparation for playing today. In preparation for Odette. La Signora, the 8th of the Fatui Harbingers. Bearing the blaze of the crimson butterfly, she pressed on through the howling snow after losing the place where her heart had once found rest. At last, upon the frozen earth, she found another place to shelter. It's very poetic.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
I mean, to be fair, the Traveler didn't kill Rosaline. Raiden did. Did. But I guess we sealed her fate by beating her. But she was kind of a bitch to us. And a few other people. Like Venti. No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
That's a shame.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
You see, Odette was feeling
When did you get a
empathy
new
there.
sword?
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Secondhand swords? What's that supposed to mean? Was there another case of me having found a secondhand sword? Maybe it's a world quest? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Let's go. We'll leave this for later. I'm assuming it's world quest related. Just keep going, keep going. This is still Act 1, man. Really? God damn, that's a long quest. Crazy. Anyway, we gotta go see Paimon. She's gonna be mad at us. Oh, there he is.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Oh, man.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
Ah, you see, he's so happy to see us.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo-Lidovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Sviatlo-Lidovka. Yeah, it's definitely like it's Bright Palm.
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
He said the thing.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Oh, that's great. See? Odette's... She's gonna be a complicated character, I feel.
Are you interrogating us now?
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vecha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vecha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vecha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You have a point. You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience.
Damn, look at her. She's already appearing as a decent person.
I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
Yeah, but you don't have to talk about that.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No, it's just... all right, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now. Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remembered something. So, I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop. If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Oh, I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lydovka.
This is still Act 1, man. Oh my god. Hold on, I want to go check on Paimon. Because I'm not an asshole. Zverev? Oh, she's still sleeping.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep.
Alright.
Don't worry, we'll be...
Right on. I just want to, at this point, I just want to finish the first act. I thought, like, oh, maybe we'll get a head start on Act 2. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. It's pretty crazy. I mean, I guess it's a good thing. But I think I need to finish the first act, at least the first act, to be able to do the event. Let me just check. I just want to, you know. Recommended. Yeah, see, like they say, oh, you gotta do Act 2. Like, I guess we can do it without. I mean, we fixed the train, so we probably don't have to. But still, like, what if... Well, we have met Adet, I guess.
All geared up.
Oh, nice. So we got him. That's good. Right, the rest doesn't matter. Okay. Wow, it's cold here too, eh? Jesus.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord. It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
I mean, I'm already cryo, I guess.
There really is something special about this sword.
Enhance Exi Penis Blade. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Boom. Origin of Stellar Grace. Ah. Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay, that's attack and that's crit damage. I get it. So yeah, you get more interesting things happening. But again, it's all Traveler specific. So why do people say, oh yeah, you can use this? It's probably the crit rate. I guess it goes up really quickly. X-Penis Blade Enhancement. Within a unique domain, you have obtained a special weapon, X-Penis Blade. This extraordinary blade seems to react whenever you get close to a statue of the Seven in Snezhnaya. Furthermore, it can only be enhanced to these very statues. You can enhance your X-Penis Blade after using Cryo to awaken and connect to the statues of the Seven in Snezhnaya. Each statue of the Seven in Snezhnaya can bless the X-Penis Blade once, enhancing its power. Sweet. Okay.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
Why did they tell me to come here first? That's ways away. Okay. Oh, it's a funicular. That's right.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
No, running would be
Running
faster.
late again.
Oh, it's down here, I think. It's gonna take me a little while to understand how these things work. Is it here? Oh, there's a waypoint there. There's another waypoint there. Okay, let's get that one. Oh, something happened in there. I don't want to get caught up in that right now. Alright, where is he? Ah, I was supposed to go up there, I guess. Ugh. Step aside, we got debts to collect. Scram, none of your business. Okay, I don't want to do this right now. Hold on, we gotta...
Running late again.
Gotta use Veressa. Where's that other one? Wasn't there a waypoint? Oh, it's up there. It looks like there's a quest or something on the way.
Hello there. How can I help?
I'm looking for Alyosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
When Alyosha arrives, you tell him about what happened in Svetladovka.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it? They'll just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Krasny Krystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Krystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay. I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here?
Oh, Alosha and...
Oh, they know each other. Hello. It's so awkward now.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
We teamed up in Svetla Man, it's so hard to say quickly. Svetloladovka. I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
That's so awkward. That's great.
Wait, why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetloladovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetloladovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either?
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about.
Man, how can you possibly dislike Odette? Right away, she's, well, complicated, but also a decent person.
Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Roadcott are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Snezhnaya is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings. So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure. That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company. And she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go.
Aw, that's so sweet. Look at this. the two characters that I planned on adding.
I don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
It's like, it's amazing that the two characters I'm planning on adding to my team are already behaving like a team. Podvorya restaurant. Wait, why is this like blocked? Wasn't before. Like, wasn't grayed out, I mean.
Let's wait till the snow gets heavier and have a snowball fight.
Let's do that, Venti. I do think that's just from Dragon Sign. It's gotta be. They couldn't have added new voice lines just for this. Oh, sitting.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
It's okay, no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Sure thing, buddy. Look at this hefty tome.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded. At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvorye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, You're in safe hands.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Traveler! Alicia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis.
Oh, it's like Cor Lapis.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
Or the Rokot. Why is it caught? They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
So hold on, that's still Act 1, isn't it? Oh my god, dude. Wow, that's amazing how long it is. Well, we're gonna have to do it next time. Gotta gamble still. Let's see. Hold on, I want to see the, How do I get to the quest again? Oh, yeah. What? You can't unlock it? Oh, you can't. I guess you can't while you're inside. Oh, Paimon's still sleeping? I thought we were gonna go drinking. It's snowing outside. Sit in?
Hello again. Please rest assured, we'll keep a close watch on this place.
What about the other guys? Ah. I see, I see. There's another guy here, but he's gone. And nobody else left, right? Yep. Alright, let me exit so I can check the guide. Yeah, there it is. So this is, yeah, this is still the world quest. Silence alone is disfavored. After settling the incident in Svetla Ledovka, your questions about the current situation in Project Stuzha only increase. To gain more intel, you decide to make contact with the mysterious ricotta cheese. Well, let's rest, because we gotta rest anyway. Let's see what happens.
She was sitting at the top of a tree, looking out over a
Okay,
meadow,
now we gotta go to
cider in
Karolevsky.
hand.
I don't know, man. Nah, we should stop here, I think. Because despite Joel not showing up for watching the quest and stuff, he did want to show up for the gambling. Blah 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 here. All right. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna back out. We're gonna go here. My usual favorite place. And we're going to just confirm I didn't miss out on anything. What did I want to do? Oh, we can already unlock whatchamacallit? Oh, we can. I'm not going to do that, though. We'll do it later. And what else can I do? I think that's it. So yeah, we'll do the trial while we wait for people to funnel in. If they want to watch the gambling. So yeah, we're going to have to finish this next Monday. And, you know, Act 2 as well. That's crazy. I can't believe it's so long. Probably a good thing, though. Alright. Yeah, let's do the test run. So we'll start with Odette, of course. See what's what. Character summary. This is why I told everybody 15 minutes. I'm going to spend 15 minutes reading. Odette is a cryo character with both off-field DPS and support capabilities. She can also enable the party to trigger Stellar Conduct and Stellar Swirl reactions. Stellar Conduct. When Odette is in the party, Superconduct reactions triggered by party members will be converted to Stellar Conduct reactions. A Starlight Prism will appear on the field. Ah, they're called Starlight Prisms. Okay. Turning the surrounding area into a wondrous Polestar field for a short period of time. All characters inside the Polestar field receive a cryo and electro damage bonus, and when opponents within the field are hit by cryo or electro attacks, the field will store the dissipating elemental energies and then completely release them every 4 seconds. This further increases the aforementioned damage bonus and also increases the base Stellar Conduct damage coefficient for 4 seconds. Additionally, opponents within the Polestar field will also have their physical res lowered. Oh yes, finally! Fremine! Fremine can make it work. When Odette is in the party, Cryo Swirl reactions triggered by party members become Stellar Swirl instead, dealing an instance of anemo damage to the opponent as well as generating a Stellar Vortex. Triggering Stellar Swirl multiple times can raise the level of the Stellar Vortex, which then explodes either after a certain amount of time or when a certain Number of stellar swirl reactions have been triggered. Hey Joel, happy Paimonday. Joel, thank you very much. I assume you're the one who gifted the crystals. Yeah, I appreciate that. It's thanks to you that we have a full, you know, you've given me enough to be able to give me a full 2, no matter what, for worst case scenario, 2 5-star chances. Even if I lose the 50-50, we're getting Odette today. And yes, thank you. Right now it actually is. Even if we don't wait for another 20 minutes, because it is Tuesday already for me. I love the new region. I'm still on Act 1. I didn't end up finishing the first act even. But so far it's excellent. I only had to do a total of 5 minutes of shooting. So I don't know if that tells you anything. And what else? No building. I didn't have to build anything. I mean, okay, the tutorial a little bit. Didn't have to build anything. I turned off the thing that shows other people's buildings, so nothing there. So it's been good. Where was I? Which then explodes either after a certain time or when a certain number of stellar swirl reactions have been triggered. This explosion deals AoE cryo damage to nearby opponents. Oh yeah, no camera because it's really, really hot today. Just my luck that today is like the hottest day in the past month. After using her elemental skill, Odette will summon a double of herself. This double will remain on the field and periodically attack nearby opponents. After Odette unleashes her elemental skill or burst, her skill will be replaced with an even more powerful skill. She will also deal an additional instance of stellar glimmer reaction damage corresponding to the radiant state. Ah, so if she does the elemental skill again, I see. Okay, that's why she was able to do it twice in a row. Good, I know, the irony that I visit. You know what, like, they did a really good job. I hope it's not a spoiler, but they did a really good job making it feel oppressive. And I was saying, not oppressive in the way of Inazuma when you come there for the first time, but oppressive because of just the region, the environment. It feels hostile. As it should, I guess. Thematically as well. Not just, like, again, it's not like, oh my god, I'm dying because of the cold. But just thematically, it feels oppressive. Let's see here. After the dance duet ends, Odette's double will also deal an additional instance of stellar glimmer reaction damage. I've also had fun saying the Russian-like names and trying to guess what they actually mean. There were a few. Stellar glimmer reaction corresponding to... Yeah, okay, I read that. And the burst. After she unleashes the burst, she'll also summon her double, deal more stellar glimmer damage. Okay, she's pretty simple. Just very long-winded explanations.
Surrendering will be gentle.
And stellar swirl. Oh, it's taking over. The conduct probably takes over. There we go. Hold on. Stellar swirl. When Anemo meets Cryo and certain blah blah blah. I'm not gonna read that now, don't worry. It's probably a continuation. Use elemental skill. Use the enhanced one. Use the burst. Looks very pretty. Alright, let's do it. Oh, look at that, I can play Sandrone.
Yeah. What a joke. Take a break.
What? Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. The cooldown, the cooldown.
Together.
It's dog eat dog. Full time.
Let's test my hypothesis. Take a break. How tiresome. Feel it. Witness the snow swan's grace.
One down.
She triggers both. Yeah, she is the Columbina Plusinefa. I say Plusinefa because, you know, the first kind of support sub DPS. And personality-wise, again, I hope it's not a spoiler, I like her personality. She does appear quite prominently in Act 1. Thankfully, I was worried that, oh my god, I'm not even going to see her today. Right, okay. We did that. Let's see. Oh my, Arlecchino. Good old Arlecchino. I should probably read this. I know you told me how to play her, but I kind of forget. Elemental skill deals pyro damage, applies blood debt directives. After using the charged attack or elemental burst, she'll absorb nearby directives, gaining bonded life. Enters Mask of the Red Death state. When the value for blood blah exceeds blah. Normal attacks to be converted. I'll notice that the new character is always conveniently in the new story. I mean, that's great. I think it helps because otherwise you're kind of just guessing. Hey, is this going to be a decent character, personality-wise? Are they going to be lighthearted? Or cripplingly depressed? Who knows? That's why I'm kind of... It's jarring to see people like Linnea and Lohan when I haven't actually encountered them in the story. Thankfully they have story quests, but I have to get to those. Causing her normal attacks to be converted to deal pyro damage, to consume blah blah blah. Right. Alright, let me see if I remember.
Let's get down to business.
Put this down, and then we got a switch.
Rain cutter. No, my soul.
Yes.
Hold on.
I'm going in.
The fairy.
Swirl. Mark 2.
And then... Oh no. Just regular attacks, right? Man, how long does that last? That's crazy. Okay, good. Now it's done. Now we switch. Do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. Why not? Let's just do this. Whatever. I like when she snaps her fingers. Oh, it uses it up. Oh, that's too bad. Okay. Well, Shinshu did it. Shinshu did it. Alright, cool. Alyosha. Man, they pronounce Alyosha's name so weird as somebody who knows how to say his name properly. Because, you know, it's a very common Eastern European name. But English can't, you know, it's hard for people, English speakers, to say the le sound. But it's Alyosha. But in the game they say Alosha. Like lotion. You don't use her burst until after... Oh, yeah, okay. Good point. So yeah, Alyosha is an Electro character with both off-field DPS and healing capabilities. When his elemental skill is unleashed, Alyosha applies Hunter's Mark to opponent's hit. Should any of these marked opponents then be hit again by the final strike, by his elemental skill, or if they take a hit from Tugaren, Nearby party members. Yeah, Russian Nervalet. Yes. Although... Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it's exactly the same thing. You're right. It's his name's as commonly said as Neuvillette. By his elemental skill, if they take a hit from Tagarin, nearby party members will also have their on-field attack increased for some time. Right. When holding the elemental skill, also enter aiming mode. Ah, okay. That's cool. He then fires. Okay. When with his burst, he summons Tagarin. Periodically attacks nearby opponents. The area in front will also become a hunting ground. Continuously draws opposing attacks and deals electro damage. Nice. Ah, and that's how he heals. Cool. Good stuff. Okay, it's quite interesting. Let's start with this. Oh, he kind of throws that all over the place, doesn't he?
Gotcha.
Look at you, Boozle.
Good old Diana.
Here, boy. Gray spot.
Can't handle your drink. Huh? Yeah. A spot of tea time entertainment. Take a break.
Sweet. All right. There we go. And Sucrose. Man, I don't know. If they even call her Harmless Sweetie. You got Swirling Snow, Dire Bale Moon, Swift Striding Hound, Harmless Sweetie. I guess it makes sense. Her name is Sucrose. I'll try. I still don't know how to use her. I don't know. I guess I'm just averse to meta. And she is as meta as they come. She's like more meta than Benny at this point. Sucrose specializes in using the power of Anemo to control enemy positioning. Her elemental skill is capable of gathering opponents in one spot on the ground, while her elemental burst attracts opponents while periodically attacking with waves of Anemo that cover a wide area. Man, that's like the shortest description for somebody whose talent... If you, like, look at this. It sounds so complicated. I guess the names are more complicated than the actual descriptions.
Animal hypostasis and absorption test.
She didn't even have a chance to say it.
Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Know my sword.
Animal test 6308. Swirl, Mark 2. Midnight Phantasmagoria. Ice.
Okay. We got it. There we go. And now, it's time to gamble. So, now knowing that we have enough pulls, pity or not, literally, like, even if I completely fail. Oh, look at that. We found that one of the new enemies. It's, what was it called in The Witcher? The Leshen? Yeah, Leshen. It's basically a Leshen. I think it was called a Leshen. Something like that. And we did the test run. Okay. But yeah, knowing that we have enough pulls to get Odette, place your bets on how many pulls it'll take to get Odette. I have 20 pity. That's why it's only 160. I have 20 pity. Here, let me just show it off so that it's on the stream. Right? 20 pity. 4 times 5. Let's do it. One at a time. I know it's going to take a long time, but I'm really curious to see how many it'll take. 54? All right. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. 44? And do you think I'm going to win the 50-50 or lose the 50-50? Because that would be miraculous, right? If you lose and still do it in that much. Hold on, I just want to confirm that nobody else said anything in Discord. Let's see if Rosie wants to join. Win the 50-50. Okay. High hopes. I guess Rosie knows the stream, right? All right, cool. We'll wait. We'll wait a couple of minutes. That's great. Yeah, no spoilers or anything. I know it's a bit complicated if I put the gambling at the end, but honestly, given how my schedule, you know, how often I'm late for the stream, putting it at the beginning would also not have been ideal. I guess the best thing would be like specific time in the middle of the quest. But you know how Hoyo is. You never know how long the quest is going to take before you can back out. I'm probably not going to pull for the weapon, by the way. I read that the weapon isn't ideal, or like, it's not good enough to pull for it. Oh yeah, sorry, almost forgot. Let's do our one standard pull, you know, just to say we did it. Aw, man. That's too bad. Alright. Okay, let's go. Alright, I think I'll start. I'm sure I won't get it within the first 10, so let's go. I just wanted to see if Rosie wanted to guess. Alright, let's do it. Anybody who wants to guess can guess while I'm pulling. It's all good. It's not like we're guessing for money. Although that is an idea. Maybe someday. Let's do it. Getting something. Nice. Oh, that's beautiful. That is fantastic. So we got, yeah, C1 right now. Because you do get C0 Alyosha. You get him for free. Why is the dog's tongue so long? The dog's tongue is long? Well, hold on. We're going to have to get him again so I can pay attention that time. Okay, Lynette. Are we at C5 or C6 with her? I don't remember. Well, it's okay. Well, actually, I want to know. Oh, there we go. Here. What can I send? There. Let's see. Where is she? Oh, look at that! C6. Also, I don't remember, did I say it? But, or maybe I didn't say it to you, Joel. But I've disbanded my usual team. With 7-0, I decided that I'm gonna try a new team. But I will still have Venti and Varessa in it. But the other two will be Alyosha and Odette. It's gonna be fun. No more lunar. So no more of that sound effect that everybody likes. Odette climbed the ranks pretty quickly. I think it's just fun to be able to use the new characters. It's not about her being necessarily my favorite. I just think it worked out quite well because, like, I'm not going to get rid of Varessa and Venti. I think they're quite useful, but also, you know, I just like them. But at the same time, I think Odette and Alyosha, even though I guess Varessa and Venti aren't ideal for the Stellar Conduct and Stellar Swirl, they can still participate. So it worked out. Who knows, maybe like midway through the patch, midway through the big version, I'm gonna switch. I just thought it would be a fun idea. But it's the end of an era, right? No more Barbara making everybody wet and then Varessa capitalizing on it. Aw, damn. A weapon. Of all things, eh? Hey, we got stringless, though. I mean, I'm sure stringless is good. Venti's using it. So hold on now. We've used... That was 26 plus 20. That's 46. Did you mean 44 including the pity already built up? Or 44 in addition to the 20 pity? I mean, either way, if you want to make a different guess, feel free to make a different guess. Okay. So we got time. So that would be what, 20? No. 16? 116? Oh, damn, okay. Oh, look at that. I lost my 50-50, man. But there's still a chance. And hey, ka-ching! It's all good. It's all good. There's no excuse now. I gotta build ka-ching. Since what, she's C3, I guess? Let me check, because I'm curious. Ka-ching, ka-ching, ka-ching. Where is she? I'm blind. Oh, yeah, she is. I got so many characters at level 70. Yeah, C3. Straight up damage. See, this is C4 would be nice. You were very wrong. Ah, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I would have liked Dia. That's why, like, you know, if I would have lost, it would have been nice if it was Dia. But hey, it's all good. It's just because I want C4 for Dia. So she can use a different weapon than her. What's she using? Favonius, I guess, for energy. Alright, let's keep going. So what are we at? Yeah, so 116. You still have time. You might still get it. You'd be very lucky, but we might still get it. And that was still quick, right? It wasn't We didn't even hit soft pity there. Sucrose, who I think was already C6. But that's alright. Keep going. Honestly, I'm more concerned about getting Alyosha C6. It's always... I find the 4-stars, if you ever want a 4-star character, it's more of a gamble. Because there's no guarantee of pulling exactly the one you want. And you know, most of the time you want C6 for the 4-star. Oh, come on. Not more sucrose. Oh, I guess she wasn't C6 then. The previous time I had like a different configuration down here. So I guess, yeah. Now she became C6. Or the previous time she became C6. Which is good. I can't complain about that. Everybody loves sucrose. Oh yeah, so we passed 116, by the way. So no more 44. What's your next guess, Joel? I'll wait a little bit so you have the opportunity to decide. You lost track of what pity we're at? Oh no, it's it started at 160 plus the 20 pity. So it was 51 plus 20, so 71. Or you mean pity from the... Okay, fair enough. I thought, like, I get it. I see what you mean. Yeah, I guess we did lose track of that. Well, it's fine. 39 wishes left. You lost track of what pity we're at? On the nose. Oh, 70 pulls left. Okay, so 39 wishes left. Or you mean... Oh, no, okay, okay. So 70 pulls from now. Okay. So you really expect me to have to hit soft pity. Or even hard pity, potentially. Dragon's Bane. True, yeah, you're right, you're right. Hoyo would never let me be that lucky. Lynette again. There we go. Let's keep going. Hoyo's just like, nah, he got one Alyosha. That's good enough for him. Doesn't matter how many more pulls I do. No more Alyosha for me. Oh look, you were wrong, Joel. Hoyo does love me.
Thanks for all the support. You want an autograph, right? What do you want me to draw next to it? How about a feather? Oh, wait, you're not one of my fans? Guess I misunderstood. Let me start from the top then. I'm Odette, a ballerina with the Korylevsky troupe. Well, thanks for all the support anyway.
I love how she just says, like, thanks for the support, I guess. She's so blasé about everything. Okay, cool. Look at this. Oh man, I'm so happy. That's great. But as I promised, by the way, I don't know if you recall, I guess last Stygian Onslaught, I'm gonna get her C2. But not tonight, not tonight. We're gonna do it step by step. So we'll do... I mean, I could continue a little bit more tonight, because... Nah, let's save getting C1 for next time. And then C2, maybe we'll do C1 and C2 next time, because I still need to use her for Imaginarium. So I have to try to get her up as much as I can. But yeah, there we go. Look at that. So it took us 64 plus 20, 84. 84 to get her plus the loss of the 50-50. I would say that's one of the luckiest, not since the, what was it, Veressa? I think it was Veressa or someone that I got really side by side. Or Skirk, was it? C1, I mean. Skirk C1. Anyway, somebody. It was I would say a little while ago now. Indeed. But yeah, there we go. And we got plenty of wishes left, so... you know, my money's relatively safe, I guess. We'll see. But yeah, that's it. Let's add... Hold on a second, I'm curious. See how it shows? I guess the character appears here. There she is. She's so pale and white. She's like the palest, whitest character I have. Except for maybe Shenhe. Shenhe's also pretty pale. Thankfully, her clothing isn't. But yeah, let's put her in. Is she in? She is!
The world is full of lost ballads just waiting to be rediscovered.
Okay, so what I am gonna do though is, I'm just so used to the party having a certain configuration. We're gonna put, I think, Odette first. And then we're gonna put, what do I usually put? Venti, I guess? Let me remember. Yes, and then like that. Was it really Venti? I guess it was, yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Boom. Now it's as close as it was. There we go.
Right.
See, look at her. God damn, she's pale. Doesn't, you know, in Snezhnaya everything's kind of pale. But here, look at her. She's like a ghost. Anyway, that's good enough. Yeah, that was fun. So tomorrow, I know it probably doesn't affect anybody, but tomorrow is another spoiler-heavy day. So we'll be doing this quest now that I've unlocked More Pisok. And I don't know how long it is. I'm assuming, you know, maybe a couple hours for this event. And then, what did I want to do? I don't remember. Let me check. I think that was it. I guess the rest will be, well, damn. Now I gotta pick. What is this? Oh yeah, it's exploration. Story quest? Maybe a story quest? I'll have to decide. Maybe we'll do a story quest, but we'll definitely do the event. We'll do the event and somebody's story quest. I can check, I guess. Maybe Lohan. Yeah, maybe Lohan. I finally want to do Lohan's so that he's ready for his Hex Array quest. And then finally I can use him. You know, like level him up and stuff. Yeah, let's go with that. But yeah, that's it. Thanks everybody for tuning in. It was a blast. We finally were able to do the Archon quest on time, more or less, with everybody else. And I had a great time. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow, and if not, have a good week. But yeah, thanks for tuning in. Take care, everybody. Till next time.
Sure, I'll play you another tune, but it'll cost you an apple.